Are we live? Hello. 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 How's everybody doing today? Let's maybe let's not start with that. Let's start with some sweet, sweet lo-fi. Actually, screw all that. Let's start with some sweet, sweet I don't know this.
Hey, Rachel. I'm Ross. I love you.
Excuse me, David. Do you need a water bottle?
No, I'm all set. Michael already got me a water bottle.
Oh, sorry, man. I thought you knew I was getting one for him. But you can get it next time, buddy.
I'm getting real tired of this whole buddy-buddy act. Sure, everyone's so nice, but then they turn around and stab you in the back. At least I'm honest. I know why I'm here. I'm here to win. I'm not here to make friends.
What?
What?
What'd you just say?
I said I'm not here to make friends.
What do you mean? That's why we're all here.
It's not why I'm here.
Hey, get a load of this guy.
What?
What's up? What's he saying?
Go say what you just said.
I said I'm not here to make friends.
Are you on the wrong set?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is he in the
No,
wrong
I'm
spot?
on the right set, but I'm not here to make friends. Not on this set.
Then, no, this is the set we're making friends on.
Yeah, like we.
I know we're making friends, but I'm not going to be making friends while making friends. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, you
It
got
makes
it. No,
sense.
I mean,
I'm not making
we're all
friends. I'm
We're
not
all
here to
friends
make
together.
friends.
We're all making friends together.
That's Joel Haver. Joel Haver. And we got a game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. Is there a role which is good to climb up ranks? Jungle. Mid. I think in order it'd probably be jungle, then mid, then bot, then support. No. It would probably be jungle, then mid, then bot, then top, then support. I think in a purely grinding sense, that top would be better than support. Probably, but I don't even know. Maybe. Probably. Okay. Okay. So I was looking at something else. What are we doing? The partition of Hungary.
This episode of The Great War is sponsored by CuriosityStream. If you go to CuriosityStream, these treaties... Hi, I'm Jesse Alexander, and welcome to The Great War, where we are still filming in our emergency lockdown studio here in my living room. Now, none of the treaties that brought an end to the Great War in 1919 and 1920 are considered uncontroversial. But many consider that the most controversial of them all was the Treaty of Trianon, which brought peace between Hungary and the Allies and redrew the map of Central Europe. And it still stirs passions in the region up until this day. It was signed 100 years ago in June 1920. So let's take a look at how the old Kingdom of Hungary was divided up to help create new states and strengthen old neighbors. The end of the Great War in November 1918 also saw the breakup of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, long before any of the peace treaties had been negotiated and signed. Now, the Kingdom of Hungary was about half of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and the Emperor, Franz Joseph, also functioned as the King of Hungary. Now, in the post-armistice revolutionary mood of fall 1918, Hungary declared itself a republic. But so did many of the other component parts of the empire, and conflict soon arose about where the borders would actually lie. The Austro-Hungarian Empire is well known for having been a multilingual and multi-ethnic state, and the Kingdom of Hungary was diverse as well. In fact, the 1910 census indicated that 54.4% of the population was ethnic Hungarian, or Magyar. The rest of the population included groups like the German-speaking Austrians in the west, the Slovaks in the north, the Ruthenians in the northeast, the Romanians in the east, and South Slavs in the south. In some parts of the country, there were majorities of non-Hungarian speakers. When the empire collapsed and new states began to form, they also laid claim to many of these regions. These tensions led to instability and violence throughout 1919. There was a Bolshevik revolution in Hungary, and there were several border wars with the neighbors, in particular with Romania. And the Allies supported Hungary's neighbors during these conflicts, so when the fighting drew to a close at the end of 1919, the demarcation and actual lines of control largely corresponded to the claims of its neighbors. This put large Hungarian-speaking minorities under the control of Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia. But in their point of view, in the words of historian Margaret Macmillan, in the heady atmosphere of 1919, it was madness not to grab as much as possible. If you want to learn more about Hungary and its neighbors in 1919, we did 2 episodes on this topic last year, and you can find them in our video
I'm doing Alacrity. There's just not enough CC on their
was
team.
going on at the same time as the peace conference in Paris, which was supposed to be deciding on the borders and preparing a peace treaty. But because of the violence and the revolution, no peace treaty could be signed. But that didn't stop the various Allied delegations in Paris from making decisions about Central Europe. Finally, by the end of 1919, Admiral Miklos Horthy had established control in Hungary and became regent of a new kingdom of Hungary that didn't actually have a king. And his government only controlled part of the pre-1918 borders. So after 2 revolutions and defeat in wars at the hands of its Allied-supported neighbors, Hungary had seen some measure of stability return under Miklos Horthy, but at the cost of the White Terror, a program of violence against leftist political opponents and Jews. And much
Why
of
always the
country was
Jews?
under the control of those neighbors. Czechoslovakia was a new state, and by early 1920 was in control of Slovakia, also called Upper Hungary. Yugoslavia was also a new state and had control of Croatia and parts of the south of the country. Romania was not a new country, but nonetheless had control of Transylvania and several other provinces in the east. Hungary's neighbors wanted to keep the territory that they had gained in an eventual peace treaty, and they argued under several premises at the peace conference. One of them was ethnic self-determination, based on the fact that many members of their ethnic groups lived in the territories that they now controlled. They also brought the argument of Hungarian oppression, mostly based around the policy of Magyarization, which, depending on your point of view, was either a policy that promoted the Hungarian language or imposed it. They were also critical of the social system in the old Hungarian kingdom, where the vast majority of the landowning aristocracy was made up of ethnic Hungarians, whom the neighboring countries said had looked down on and exploited the peasants. Lloyd George even showed some sympathy for this view when he said, "There's been much talk of suppressing the revolution in Hungary. I don't see why we should do that. There are few countries so much in need of a revolution. This very day, I had a conversation with someone who has visited Hungary and who knows it well. He tells me that this country has the worst system of landholding in Europe. The peasants there are as oppressed as they were in the Middle Ages."
Okay, wait. There we go. Wait. There we go, right button. Okay, so what are we finding? Some dude named B Savage and Emiya and a bunch of letters. A-O-I-S D F A J O P T
Minions
F.
have spawned.
It literally looks like he went like this on his keyboard. Put your hand where those keys are. He literally just he pushed down his left hand, then his right hand, then his left hand, then his right hand.
My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Then we have Bouvert, De Windex, and Janna. She's Janna. Belbeth is a jungler? Yeah. No, she's not a top laner. Who told you that? Wait.
I am your reckoning.
Good hit, Hashinshin. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, a lot of Belva's survivability comes from an ability, the survive ability, and without it, she kind of actually really isn't that tanky. So she kind of works better as a jungler. Well, that wasn't even close to me. So, not sure what to say about that one.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine. I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse. Fight! Join me in death. Snuff out the light. I shall make
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Giant minion wave, couldn't get through.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
She wanted me to come to that gank, but I just don't think there was a way for me to get there in a way that didn't just inevitably end up making me lose everything in my lane. So many times I see people spam pinging like that, and I always think to myself, like, how do you want me to get over there? How do you want me to help you in a way that doesn't just fuck me over? You know? Yeah. Nothing else to say here right now. Just, yeah. Cled's Q is down to 40% now. Probably one of the biggest reasons that, you know.
But I am unbowed.
Dude, my wave was held at his turret, and he would have just continued to hold it. And he wanted me to help, but he wanted me to help back down in my jungle. So, best case scenario, I lose an entire wave to then go chase Viego out of our jungle, gaining me nothing. For a jungler that, let's be honest, how likely is he to come top?
my last joy. Those who call me enemy.
Yeah, so running all the way back to scare a dude out of my jungle. Not even, I shouldn't even say my jungle, because again, look, if junglers were more consistent with actually helping people who helped them, I would feel differently. But holy shit, dude, junglers basically never help people who help them.
Shut down. Shut down.
You know, sometimes I look at Bel'Veth's design and I just think, why?
I must destroy even hope. Distracts me from these chains.
Yep. And look what I would have gotten if I wouldn't helped him.
Storm of blades.
Quick question, Riot. Why does Viego have a giant ass fuck you stun on a rank 1 ability? I feel like 90% of his balance issues are caused by that one specific little detail. Yeah, the fact she attacks with her flaps is also, I don't know, weird. I need to stay out of the brush.
Perfect form.
Okay. That actually worked out for me though, because it keeps the wave held. Riot August champions have become increasingly questionably designed.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah. A lot of them seem to just push an idea,
Fallen slave entrapped by endless life.
and then when it's clear that idea is flawed and not really working out the best, they seem to just keep doubling down on it.
Make my unholy work.
He did Senna and Zeri and Viego, and all three have had ginormous fucking balance issues. Wukong rework as well. I mean, I'm gonna be blunt, the idea is there, but the issue is he tends to make them really overpowered. Not really on any interesting mechanics, just so, like, wouldn't it be cool if there was an 80 carry who could go support? And then when the question becomes, how would that be balanced? They just keep flipping the numbers around over and 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 over. And I'm not even exaggerating on how many times they flip the numbers around. It's not the passives or anything else that I have an issue with. Look, if you give a champion long text and shit, that's fine, right? That's not what I have an issue with. What I have an issue with is they tend to just be very simple kits in reality that then have like basically you could take Jax and make Jax very complicated and way more powerful. You could do something where, like, each time Jax uses his W, his counter-strike cooldown goes down. Each time he hits with his counter-strike, he gets a stack of Relentless Assault, which gives him a permanent 1% attack speed. For each stack of Relentless Assault, he gets additional armor and magic resist. For every 20 armor and magic resist he has, 19 dicks get sucked. For every 19 dicks sucked, Jax gains 1% dodge chance. For each attack dodge, you know, like... Would that make him play any differently? No, actually. There would be literally no actual gameplay difference. He would be doing the same exact things. It would just be that systems are now working to make it stronger. So, just as an example here, Wukong gets lower cooldown on his Q every time he auto-attacks. Now, the thing is... The thing is that the reduced cooldown on... Oh my god. The problem is that the reduced cooldown on his Q for auto-attacking How did everybody slowly die to not kill anyone? Anyway, the problem with, as an example, Wukong's design is he gets rewarded for literally playing the game as he would normally. Gain armor and magic resist each time you attack an enemy. I'm sorry, what? Also, his ultimate instantly stacks his passive. So, it's not like you can play around it anyway.
God! Reduced to a prisoner!
Like, other than just adding a shitload of armor to his kit, what does his passive really accomplish? It's not like he gets tankier in longer fights because he instantly stacks his passive. It's not like his Q going down in cooldown each time he auto attacks is some interesting new mechanic, because he doesn't really, like, he literally overstacks his Q when he ults anyway. So when I joke about the EQ, RQ, RQ, that's literally what he does, because the Q cooldown goes down so low that you half the time you're gonna end the remaining portions of your ultimate just to Q again. So you just go EQ, RQ, RQ. Like, you see what I mean here? I'm hoping I'm making my point. Let's look at Senna. Senna gets bonus range for every 20 stacks. Why? But like actually why? But like actually why? So she can be more ranged? I mean, I guess Tristana gets more range. I guess it's a mechanic. I mean, I guess it is a mechanic that, and I could agree. Maybe the idea was to make sure she had a reason to always stack her passive beyond just stats, that she wouldn't eventually skip her passive like Thresh, because maybe they said, well, Thresh players sometimes skip stacking their passive, so we want to make sure that Senna gets a stat she can't just buy from her passive. Okay, you know, I could maybe agree with that, but I think the issue with Thresh for most people was that his passive didn't really do that much for stacking it. Whereas Senna's passive eventually had to get the damage nerfed because it did too much by stacking it.
All that live, I will end.
And in fact, I think that Thresh players are horribly wrong for not trying to stack their passive enough. Okay. Yeah, like if we look at Akshan's passive, why does he get a wacky ass janky double shot? It's so that if you cancel his Q early, you get movement speed, and if you don't, then you get the double shot. Okay, I mean that's kind of a unique auto attack. Now, I don't think Akshan was actually made by August, by the way. But the issue I have with Akshan is that he literally doesn't actually get anything. Like he literally just walks up, right clicks you, holds the right click, and then you take 50% more damage. Yanni's broken as fuck and needed to be hotfix nerfed.
Hear this cursed form sing.
Enemy killing spree.
Akshan's entire passive just seems to be a joke, where he just does 50% more damage early game, but then gets a lower attack speed ratio, and that's it. Like that's his contribution. He scales worse, but he gets to do 50% more damage early game. So there's Viego. There's a Riot August champion. Why is he the way he is though? Why does he just get to be stealth, stun, assassin, tanky, scaling, early game, ganking thing, but then also just randomly as fuck gets to snowball the entire game and take on other champions? Like, with how much people have said they really despise invulnerability mechanics, why did they, like, double down? They, like, doubled down on Viego and gave a champion up to 5 potential invulnerabilities? Who the why? And the invulnerabilities heal him? It's like they just wanted him to have an easy mode pentakill. Like, they were like, pentakills are so cool. Let's give this champion the easiest pentakill of all time. Yeah, but why? Yeah, but why?
Your turret has been destroyed. You think you can run? Destroyed.
In a quite literal sense, it feels like they just wanted to make baby's first pentakill champion.
As long as this form lives,
Okay, well that was stupid of you.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. Jank hitboxes.
Double kill.
Yes, but do you not understand that it's actually easier to pentakill on Viego than Master Yi? Particularly as you get up the ranks. I'm really not a fan of Bel'Veth. So we have another extremely greedy jungler who needs their entire team to play around them so that they can be the hardcore carry, but also they are the jungler, so everybody needs them for the early game.
But even amongst Hungary's neighbors, there were conflicts about what to do with the territory that they claimed. For example, the Yugoslavs and Romanians both claimed parts of the province of Banat. And amongst the Yugoslavs, there were internal conflicts as well, as Croatian delegate to the peace conference Ante Trumbic told a French writer. You're not going to compare, I hope, the Croats, the Slovenes, the Dalmatians. whom centuries of artistic, moral, and intellectual communion with Austria, Italy, and Hungary have made pure Occidentals. With these half-civilized Serbs, the Balkan hybrids of Slavs and Turks. But despite their disagreements, Hungary's neighbors had reason to be optimistic about the outcome of the peace conference. First off, they had been invited there months before the Hungarians and were able to try to influence the Allies. And they viewed themselves as allies of the victorious great powers. It would be the victorious powers of Britain, France, and Italy who would decide the fate of Central Europe, but even here, they were not entirely in agreement on what to do. One of the problems was that there was limited knowledge about the region, especially in Britain. At one of the first meetings, Lloyd George had to ask whether the Serbs and Croats even spoke the same language. Which, come to think of it, is actually not that bad of a question. Now, the British did want to limit German power in Europe, and they wanted to reward Serbia for its contributions during the war. But the region was not considered vital to British interests. It was much more important to France, who did have a very clear policy. They wanted to create a ring of friendly new states in Eastern Europe that would replace Russia as an ally, potentially against Germany, and that would work as a bulwark against the spread of Bolshevism west from Russia. And Romania was a linchpin of that system. Now, the danger of the spread of Bolshevism seemed particularly acute in 1919 because of the revolution in Hungary and the attempted revolutions in Germany as well. Another fear that the French had was that if they made changes to what had already been decided for Hungary, Germany might decide that it needed changes to the peace treaty as well. The Italians were mostly focused on issues with Yugoslavia, with whom they now shared a border. Prime Minister Orlando feared a revival of the rivalry in that region, even though the old enemy, Austria-Hungary, had been defeated. To our hurt and embarrassment, Yugoslavia will have taken the place of Austria, and everything will be as unsatisfactory as before. The Italians even covertly supported the Hungarian Soviet Republic in its conflict with the Yugoslavs. In spite of their disagreements, the three Allied powers did share some similar impressions about Hungary, as oppressive, Asiatic, and backward. A particularly passionate version of this view was given to the Hungarian delegation when they arrived in Paris by French General Franchet d'Espèrey. I know your history. In your country, you have oppressed those who are not Magyar. Now you have the Czechs, Slovaks, Romanians, Yugoslavs as enemies. I hold these people in the hollow of my hand. I have only to make a sign, and you will be destroyed. Now, not all Allied leaders felt as strongly as Franchet d'Espèrey, but the Allies would definitely favor the view of Hungary's neighbors as the conference went on. The Hungarians were only invited to the peace conference in December 1919, nearly a year after it began. They arrived in Paris in January 1920, and a draft treaty had already been prepared without their input. For Count Albert Apponyi and the rest of the Hungarian delegation, the terms made for depressing reading. Most of the pre-1918 Kingdom of Hungary would go to the neighboring countries, and even some areas where Hungarian speakers were in the majority and that had been inside of the Kingdom of Hungary for centuries. When the draft terms of the peace treaty reached Hungary, the reaction was one of general outrage. The Hungarian press even published articles in English in order to try to reach Allied ears. And they published a map of Britain showing what it would look like if it were subject to similar terms as those that had been planned for Hungary. The slogan taken up by opponents of the peace terms was simple: no, no, never. But it seemed that Hungarian opposition to the peace terms, whether from the delegation in Paris or from the press back in Hungary, would make little difference, as there was no face-to-face negotiations allowed, like with the other peace treaties. There was a glimmer of hope for Hungarians to make their case to the peace conference, because Count
Volley
Apolyi
Tappy Berry.
would be permitted to make
Tappy
a
Bear.
presentation before the
Volley
Allied
Tappy
powers.
Berry.
And he
Tappy Bear.
was a well-respected aristocrat in Europe at the time, and earned
Oh,
the
well,
nickname
we probably need
the
tenacity.
Grand Old Man of Central Europe. His speech, in fact, would become central to the Hungarian effort to try to revise the peace terms and keep as much as they could of the pre-1918 border. Apolyi spoke in excellent English and French and very good Italian, and he made several arguments for the Hungarian cause. One of them was that the pre-1918 Kingdom of Hungary was a united and ethnically diverse country that had a good track record of social and economic relations of different groups living within its borders. He also argued that Hungary existed with an economic system based on regional specializations, and that the proposed borders would break this system to the economic detriment of all countries in Central Europe, and that it could only function as an organized unit. He also discussed ethnicity and insisted that self-determination ought to apply to Hungarians as well, although he didn't win himself many friends when he referred to the neighboring countries under whom there were now Hungarian minorities living as uncivilized. He also tried to make the argument that many of the non-Hungarian groups that had previously lived in the pre-1918 kingdom did not really support the new states that were making claims on their behalf. Apolyi's proposed solution was for plebiscites to be held in the disputed regions, so the people could vote on which state they wanted to join, and he promised that Hungary would accept the result no matter what. He also proposed a Swiss model for a larger Hungary, where there would be regional autonomy for minority groups. He summed up his case to the peace conference with these words: "We refer to President Wilson's eloquently formulated and excellent principle, by which no part of the population of any state can be placed, like cattle, under the jurisdiction of a foreign government."
Well, I gave him the full leash. I don't know if it's going to be worth it for me, but I went with it anyway.
Your towers will splinter like rotten teeth. We had another name once. Now we are Darkin. I am not your enemy! I am the enemy!
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
I was just laughing, by the way, because the worst insult everyone from the Balkans could think for each other is they just call each other half Turks. The Turks just sitting there like, we're not even part of this.
An ally has been slain.
So I gave you the biggest leash of all time.
I cannot die.
And you responded by dying to my laner. And giving him doubles.
Fight! Join me in death.
Slavs and Turks never mixed? Oh, I would find that very difficult to believe. You tell me never? Not once? Ever? There's never a love story?
Your freedom will come.
An enemy has been slain.
This guy backs out so randomly, and it really fucks with me.
An enemy has been slain.
The ground is sown in blood. I must destroy even hope.
An ally has been slain.
I beg for death. Now I am its winner.
An enemy has been slain.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Shut down. Shut down.
How does an Ezreal even end up there at 5 minutes in the game? What happened here?
Killing spree. Shut down.
Yeah, I'm gonna write a love story between a Turkish soldier and a Serbian princess. Three swords and no boots? You are weird. No, I've just been watching a lot of One Piece lately. That's a lie. I've never watched One Piece. Okay, that's a lie. I watched it once like 20 years ago. Okay, that's a lie. I probably watched it twice like 20 years ago. How am I supposed to remember things that happened 20 years ago, Chad? Stop accusing me. You know, Darius, far be it from me to say anything, but you sure went from Slavs and Turks never mixed, never, to, okay, Slavs only took a few Turk words in like the span of 2 minutes. Why did I hold my W? Because he was going to try to ult out of it, and I W'd for my second Q chain. He's really gonna hold this lane into a slow push for me? I mean, thank you. That was the idea.
I am oblivion. I am destruction.
Killing spree.
I am
Did you press the wrong button? Or you just... Damn, that's back already? I thought that was like a 3-minute cooldown.
The only peace I seek is death. My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
What about Turks and Greeks though? They're like toxic best friends. Well, I don't think they're allowed to murder each other anymore. So they've kind of had to put up with it. I think he's going Anathema's Rush, which is annoying.
An ally has been slain.
Damn it.
This food became flesh. I yielded.
Killing spree.
All will crumble. I am Darkin. Your gods fear me.
Oh, he has Ocean Dragon. That's how he's been managing to stay alive here.
Hear this cursed form sing.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
You're like, shit, I missed that one. Shit, I missed that one. Shit, I missed that one. Just keep slapping him to death. Says, psh, 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 psh.
Your journey.
Double kill.
Do 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 do. Why are you peep-handsing for Lee? You should be papegaying for Lee right now. Plus, he didn't even die, so why would you feel bad for him? He's not even dead! Yep! Anathemas.
An enemy has been slain.
When you're the biggest bitch of bitch, you're the biggest bitch of Bitchville. You're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're stupid bitch of Bitchville. Bitch, you're a bitch, you're a stupid bitch, bitch, you're a bitch, bitch, stupid bitch, bitch, you're a stupid bitch, a stupid bitch, you're a dumb bitchy bitch, a stupid bitch, you are a very dumb person. Okay, I'm struggling here, chat. This anathemas makes him take no damage.
Has destroyed a turret.
I will sever your limbs. I will carve your souls. Even the phoenix shall end.
Holy shit, he hit a Q.
Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I feel history is way too often made cultural when the idea of cultural imperialism didn't really even exist until the 1800s. Just as one example, all the kings and rulers of Europe spoke Latin and definitely didn't give a shit about what culture they were overseeing. That's something of a myth. For example, the rulers of England were French until like the 1800s. Was it 1800s? No, it'd been like the 1400s. My bad. Right? I'm pretty sure I'm right. 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 Want you to go double, triple Dorans? Never?
Your team has destroyed
I don't think so.
a turret.
Much toward vengeance. Drown this world in.
So I mean, you might have certain countries that were nationalistic before the idea of there was a nationalistic idea, but
Your team has destroyed a turret.
like, just to give you an idea here, pretty much every one of the rulers in World War I were related to the German families somehow, and it just sort of happened like that.
Unstoppable.
Except somehow the French always stayed French.
Shut down. Legendary. Dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, it's a good example. Lithuania.
Double kill.
Sorry, Lithuanians in chat. The Grand Duchy of Lithuania was basically Russian because they had conquered and ruled over a mostly Russian or at least Slavic population. And so they basically just started adopting Russian cultures and shit. Because they were like, fuck it.
Your death awaits.
Well, that is odd. Yeah. Like, there's another, like, the King of Sweden ended up being a Frenchman because the Swedes went to Napoleon and were like, send us a king.
Double kill.
Well, actually, they didn't do that. They wanted one specific dude in Napoleon's army to be their king. I can't even remember why. And Napoleon was like, are you serious? I can think of like 5 better people. But then he ended up being the King of Sweden. Just some random French general. That's just kind of how people were. So, for the most part, I'm not saying every time, but for the most part, when people think back to oppressive countries, well, first off, don't think of it as a country. Think of it as a group of rulers. The idea of a nation state didn't exist until the 1800s. And second off, don't even think of it as like one cultural group, because most of the time it wasn't even like their own cultural group would be treated any better. Oh, fuck me. It's like, take the Ottoman Empire, right? People think the mighty Turkish Empire, and well, for the most part, it was the Turkish Empire. Do you think like a Christian Turk would have been treated any better? Do you think anyone would have been treated any better? No, not really. They kind of just conquered and ruled people.
Shut down.
Let me show you darkness.
You're wrong, dude. Am I? Look into wacky things like the forced resettlement of Turks into the Balkans. What, you think, like... You think all the Turks were just like, man, I fucking love the idea of having to have my entire family resettled into the Balkans. No. The Sultans are like, you, get the fuck in the Balkans so it can be more Turk. And the Turks are like, I don't wanna. And they were like, then die. That's exactly my point, Hazar, is that you could have an advantage being Muslim over being Christian, but do you really think that applied to, as just an example, any random Turk? You think you'd be an atheist Turk in the Ottoman Empire and get along just fine just because you were a Turk? God damn it, people. Just end the game. Why does Hatch always give revision history lessons to chat? What? My dude, everything I'm saying is well known. You can literally independently verify every single thing I'm saying.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Yeah, that's exactly my point, Hazar. Is that people think too often of older empires as being nationalistic, which is a modern take, as that guy would call it, revisionist take on an ancient issue. Ancient empires were not ever nationalistic entities. I just need to continue to not be able to move. Because it's interesting, that's why, and its takes are stupid, so it keeps chats alive. Right. The idea that the concept of nationalism only happened during the French Revolution is a stupid take, evidently. Except for the fact that, like, and this is just, you know, off the top of my head, that is literally the 100% accepted historical take, and literally nobody believes otherwise. The concept of nationalism happened at worst during the Peace of Westphalia, but yes, the French Revolution has the idea that the French Revolution pushed forward the idea that people shouldn't just be ruled by random people, but should be ruled by a nation that is their culture. The Peace of Westphalia, so that would have been the 1600s. That was the first idea of a nation, like a country, not just a kingdom, but rather a country. So not the kingdom of France, but the country of France would have happened in the Peace of Westphalia. So following the 30 Years' War, the 30 Years' War basically it is a stupid take because you're generalizing because there were nationalistic groups. They were a minority, but it happened. So you're saying, me saying the vast majority of actions were not a nationalistic movement or a cultural movement, but because sometimes some groups of people still work together, therefore everything I'm saying is wrong? What? This is literally the well-accepted beliefs. The Peace of Westphalia, 1648, adopted the modern concept of a country, that it's not just the French kingdom, but the country of France. That was 1868, so I'll just call it 1650. I'll just call it 1650 just to be easy to understand. 1650, the idea of a country is invented. The 1800, that's when the idea of a nation, a nationalistic entity, that people should be ruled and have a country of their culture, that's when that started to be a thing. So if you're saying by and large that any movement before then was for the idea of a country or for a nation, you'd be wrong. These are well known, these are well documented, these are well studied. Anyway, let's finish up shitting on the Hungarians.
Part of the population of any state can be placed, like cattle, under the
Hold on.
We refer to President Wilson's eloquently formulated and excellent principle, by which no part of the population of any state can be placed, like cattle, under the jurisdiction of a foreign government without its permission. We demand plebiscites in those areas of our country that you wish to take from us. I declare that we will accept the results of the plebiscites, no matter what they might be. The Hungarian delegation had prepared hundreds of memoranda, documents, and maps to support their cause. In particular, the ethnographic Carte Rouge made a big impression on some of the Allied delegates. But other Allied delegates had by this time in the conference grown suspicious of the political use of maps. Each one of the Central European nationalities had its own bag full of statistical and cartographical tricks. When statistics failed, use was made of maps in color. Apponyi's speech actually went over quite well with the Allied leaders. Orlando was said to have been visibly moved, Lloyd George was observed to have been keenly listening, and Hungarian reports even described Clemenceau as, quote, surprisingly polite. The Romanian, Yugoslav, and Czechoslovak delegations were now concerned about the partially positive result to Apponyi's speech. Czechoslovak Foreign Minister Edvard Beneš contacted Belgrade and Bucharest in order to form a united front. This resulted in a joint memorandum from these three countries to the Allies, in which they renewed their claims of Hungarian oppression of minorities, reminded the Allies of Apponyi's role in the Magyarization policy, and claimed that any change to the peace terms would be seen as a betrayal of their alliance with the Entente. Clemenceau also remained critical of the Hungarian position, claiming that during the war, Hungary had supported German militarism to the detriment of France, and he wanted at all costs to avoid giving the Germans any reason to question the Treaty of Versailles if concessions were made now to Hungary. Lloyd George did have some hesitations. The Allies wanted to avoid the Hungarians feeling enmity towards them forever. But exactly that will occur as a result of a brusque refusal of Hungarian claims without considering them. Some of the other British leaders, though, opposed making any concessions, and again, the region was not considered particularly important to British interests. The foreign press was also relatively unsympathetic to the Hungarian cause and pointed to the White Terror directed at leftist political opposition and the Jewish community in Hungary as a sign that any plebiscites might not be fair in the first place. Perhaps most importantly, in a diplomatic and bureaucratic sense, there was little interest in opening up the peace terms again. The difficult work of drafting them had already been done over the course of the previous months, and other treaties had already been signed. Also, the support of the Yugoslavs, the Romanians, and the Czechoslovaks had been achieved at great effort, and the Allies did not want to risk that now. As one historian described it, what ultimately weighed against Hungary was sheer inertia. A Hungarian government report also concluded that their cause was essentially lost. The situation is very bad. Hope for substantial improvements is very slight. Eventually, some very minor concessions were made by the Allies, but these were essentially insignificant. In May 1920, the Hungarian government briefly considered rejecting the terms of the treaty, but then decided that this would be both futile and dangerous. Hungary would sign. The treaty was signed on June 4th, 1920, at the Grand Trianon Palace at Versailles. The ceremony only took 15 minutes, but the treaty would affect millions for generations to come. So let's have a closer look at the actual terms. The treaty was based on the model of the Treaty of Versailles, which meant that there was a war guilt clause which obligated Hungary to pay war reparations to its neighbors. There would also be limitations on the military. The army was reduced to 35,000 men, and weapons like tanks, warships, and aircraft were forbidden, and the Danube fleet would be confiscated. Hungary's neighbors would also be permitted to make claims on cultural and artistic artifacts from its museums and collections, and they would also be allowed to receive capital shares in Hungarian companies. But of course, it was the question of borders that was the most important at the time and remains the most controversial to this day. Romania received the provinces of Transylvania, Maramuresh, Krishana, and East Banat.
It seems a bit excessive,
Czechoslovakia
though.
received Slovakia.
So they get to claim shares in Hungarian companies at a time when the 1920, so capitalism is on the hyper rise. companies are starting to rule the world and their neighbors get to claim their companies. That feels a bit like, what do you even want to call that? Puppet stating.
Slovakia, also known as Upper Hungary, and Carpathian Ruthenia. Yugoslavia received Croatia, Slavonia, and West Banat. Poland received a part of the Sepesh region, and Italy would administer the city of Fiume on the Adriatic coast. The new Republic of Austria would receive the province of Burgenland, even though the main city, Sopron, would soon vote to return to Hungary. The new Hungarian state would be less than 1/3 the size of the pre-1918 Kingdom of Hungary, and had 7 million people as opposed to 20 million. There would be 3 million ethnic Hungarians living in neighboring countries, forming large minorities in Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia. The treatment of these minorities would vary according to time and place, but eventually some 400,000 of them would return to Hungary as refugees. The new Hungary was left with an agriculture-heavy economy, but little industry. These were dramatic changes to the geography of Central Europe, which French Prime Minister and President of the Peace Conference, Alexandre Millerand, addressed in a special covering letter that was attached to the treaty. The nationality situation in Central Europe is such that it is not possible to make political frontiers fully agree with ethnic frontiers. As a result of this, the powers, although not without regret, had to decide to leave certain areas with ethnic Hungarian or Magyar population under the sovereignty of other states. In spite of this, it is impossible to take up such a position and claim that it would be better not to change the original state of territory. The continuation of a situation, even if it is 1,000 years old, is not justified if it is against justice. This letter also rejected Hungarian calls for plebiscites, but did open up the possibility of future border adjustments by the Delimitations Commission. Many Hungarians interpreted this as a sign that the terms of the treaty might not be permanent. And even though it was only a covering letter, when the government ratified the treaty, they incorporated that letter into the law. But the treaty was not meant to be temporary, and Hungary's borders today largely mirror those of Trianon, although there were some temporary changes during World War II. Trianon is often seen as a national trauma in Hungary, and in the 1920s, Hungarian politics revolved around the question of revising the terms of the treaty. There was much bitterness against Hungary's neighbors, and some even went as far as to blame the Hungarian Soviet Republic and the Jews for Hungary's predicament.
Why always the
stab in
Jews?
the back myth. Nearly all political groups in Hungary opposed the treaty, and the country came to see itself as an isolated victim. In the century since the treaty was signed, some have seen it as the harshest of all the post-World War I treaties. But in 1920, that's not how the leaders of Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia saw the treaty. For them, it represented the creation or the reunification of their states, and the rectification of centuries of historical wrongs. By the summer of 1920, the tension between the countries who supported the new emerging order from the peace treaties and those who opposed it, like Hungary and Germany, was still fresh. But it would not be over anytime soon. Thanks again to CuriosityStream for sponsoring this episode. CuriosityStream is a documentary...
What hot take are we running with today? Britain caused World War II? I mean, that wouldn't exactly be a hot take, let's be fair. Britain trying to permanently set up a system where they were always on top and no one else could compare to them, and anytime anyone else tried to compare to them, they tried to rectify that. Certainly didn't cause,
Blinded by this elegance,
let's say, good faith.
could my purpose be anything but dark?
Well, they might have tried to balance Europe. The issue... Why is there an ongoing alert? Oh, because everything's on fire. Okay, cool.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, Britain tried to keep Europe stable, but
Was not born. It was forced.
they were very content to let imperialist powers run over the rest of the world, so long as they were the premier imperialist power. Yeah, we gotta fight Riven. Oh boy!
Minions have spawned.
Riven time.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
But the people who caused World War II are gasp the Germans.
I must destroy even hope. I wait for death. Now I am its bringer.
Getting kicked out of the EU is good. It's faster than being held hostage trying to leave. Yeah, dude. Brexit went really good, didn't it? You guys see Brexit? Yeah, that I'm pretty sure
First blood.
the Brits are doing so well. And anyone think the EU is bad? Anyone's brain literally forming a fucking convex
Ally has been
sphere? Anyone's brain looking like it got dented by a baseball bat?
I will show you.
Oh, okay. Just so we're clear, Wukong stealthed here and made it all the way to here before I saw him. Riot, could we maybe like reduce that duration or something? It's really not fun dealing with a stealth jungler like that.
Shatter their ribs. Disembowel their very souls. Our vengeance is at hand.
EU isn't doing well right now. No one's doing well right now. We're in a worldwide recession caused by unmitigated capitalistic greed. Shockingly, just giving everything to the capitalists forever didn't make them not want more.
I am the enemy.
slain.
I feel like the easiest thing to do in the world is play around top. And yet some people just can't bring themselves to do it.
But I am unbowed. Noble is this carnage.
Yes, leaving the EU ended up being really fucking bad, guys.
I am destruction. I
That's why it's joked about. Because it was a really, really bad idea that everyone knew was a bad idea. How did she fuck that up so badly? Oh.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Am I the abyss? What did I gaze into it?
Yep. Wait, your argument is that Britain was the first country to come out of COVID? Man, Madagascar, New Zealand, and Great Britain all dealt with COVID really well. Yes, Madagascar, New Zealand, and Great Britain all dealt with it much better than other people. What a coincidence that is, huh?
I will drown them in oceans of blood. Let blood be our sacrifice.
For fuck's sake, dude, you have to be kidding me that you're this bad at the game. What did New Zealand, Madagascar, and Britain have in common? I don't know. I don't think anyone will ever be able to figure this out.
Murder while I smile.
An ally has been slain.
I think part of the stupidity, in all honesty, I think part of the stupidity of the EU is that a bunch of the poor member states aren't really contributing or improving like the richer states hope them to be. And so the poorer states whine that they're being controlled, and the richer states whine that they're giving money to the poor states. Yeah. But yeah, I do think Italy is a good example that it gets better. The Italian economy is quite strong and they are now contributing a lot. What does population density have to do with the fact that you think Great Britain, New Zealand, and Madagascar, you think population density? I think you're a little bit density in your head, dude.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's how he left the EU, hence Brexit. Yeah, except here's the problem with that line of thought. It was still a stupid idea because you can't just leave a fucking transcontinental trade agreement that you're entirely reliant on, you dumb idiots.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Call me a god killer.
Of course the UK has a strong economy. They didn't just fucking explode overnight. What? What, you think the only place the UK can be is either they're the strongest in the world or they're a fucking slum? Like there's no in between? UK and France, same population, but France nearly doubled the size. One fumbles vaccines, one didn't. Any difference? Nice, you dumb bitch! It's because they're a fucking island! How are you so dumb? That's why I'm saying New Zealand, Great Britain, and Madagascar. Jesus Christ, dude. How do you come in my chat and pretend to be this smart little bitch every day? You can't fucking know geography well enough that I'm mentioning 3 islands.
As long as this form lives, I will punish
You have been slain.
Are you seriously using Italy as an example of things getting better after joining the EU? Dude, do not make me bust out the fucking graph. I will. Don't make me. UK now trades with the world, not just the EU. Serious we. Wow, that's insane.
Shut down.
EU, or the Great Britain now trades with the entire world. They were before, but now they are too.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
Your turret has been
We left Brexit! What do you mean you left Brexit? You must be the smartest fucking Brexit voter on the planet, dude. We left Brexit! Because we were sick of being dictated to! Didn't you guys have by far the most lenient EU terms? Where you guys basically could say no to anything and do whatever you wanted at any time and no one could actually make you do anything?
An enemy.
You Americans are so funny. You'll have no idea what you're talking about. But I do. Actually. In fact, I know better than you, which makes this embarrassing, dude.
Shut down.
Again and forever.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Britain be like, we don't want to do this thing. EU be like, oh, that's okay, you don't have to. Britons be like, no, stop telling us what to do. EU be like, oh, that's okay, you can leave. British be like, oh shit, I didn't have to ignite him. You sound just like a typical American having a hissy fit. I would keep doing it every time because what you're saying is getting increasingly dumb, my dude. It's like that fucking Rick and Morty sketch. Britain be like, we don't want to do this. EU's like, that's okay, you don't have to. Britain being like, stop dictating to us. EU being like, that's okay, you don't have to listen either. Britain be like, we're leaving. EU be like, that's okay, you were always free to leave. EU be like, don't try to stop us. Everyone's like, no, you can leave. That's okay, leave if you want. Britain be like, nah, I'm gonna leave. Everyone's like, that's okay, you are allowed to do that. Then they leave and they're like, they tried to stop us and dictate to us, so we had to leave. Exactly, they know nothing about the UK politics and just want attention. Stick to gaming, dude. You know nothing about politics. Yanks are so funny. I don't know even how, I don't even know if Hash followed how it was viewed in our media, but that's exactly it. Oh, I know. Being lectured by an American on why Brexit is bad. This is a guy who didn't know I was talking about islands, by the way. This is a guy that literally doesn't know some of the largest, most prominent islands in the world and thought I was talking about population density. Being lectured by an American on why Brexit is bad for me as a UK citizen, despite my quality of life and small business going through the roof pre-Rucane is today's entertainment. The UK's economy has shrunk. See, when you lose some of your most prominent trade partners, it doesn't get better. Did being part of the EU have consequences for small businesses in the UK? Dude, don't you know? The EU was personally sending small business haters into... they were, well, you see... I don't know, dude beats the fuck out of me. According to the pro-Brexiteers, the EU was personally, like, sending French people. Like, the fucking French were being shipped on boats over, and they were just kicking in the doors of UK businesses and being like, stop making money! And the English were like, no! Why would the French do this? Mass media and Twitter will have you believe that Brexit is bad because some illiterate Nigel from Dover voted leave not knowing what it means. What? Literally what? China is not scared a bit of USA. China greater than USA. No, I'm fairly positive China is terrified of the USA. That's why we sail carrier fleets up and down their coast, if you haven't noticed. Americans just don't get it. Brexit was about nation building and becoming self-reliant. Ah, yes. The self-reliance that you need in the modern era as an island nation. Where are all your goods imported from, by the way? Where are your passports imported from?
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them
No, dude. Here's the thing. China's fucking terrified of the US. Don't think anything else otherwise. Okay? There's a reason. I don't know why I need to say this again. There's a reason we literally sail carrier groups up and down their coast during the Chinese version of Independence Day. Because they can't stop us, and it scares them a lot to have a carrier group which could obliterate their entire country sailing up and down their coast, just sort of casually. Like when you're on a road trip and someone is just putting their finger on you, and you can't stop it. Don't let any of this pro-China propaganda try to, like, make them seem like the ultra bad guy. They're an unstoppable mega machine of doom, but also they're really incompetent and can't do anything right, but are dominating the world with their incompetence. Leftists are so illiterate in politics, LMAO, building their beliefs according to what Twitter leftards say. Is that... Like in all seriousness, that line of thought, I hear that all the time. Do you guys think there's like a leftist cabal on Twitter or something? Like there's just like this leftist meeting that's happening? All the leftists are just getting together? Anytime someone posts something on Twitter, I get like a little notification. The leftists have spoken! And I'm like, oh shit guys, I missed my official leftist agenda for this week. Guys, Taiwan's not gonna be invaded for like 50 goddamn years. How the fuck is China gonna get through a US carrier group? Or even multiple US carrier groups?
Killing spree.
Born. It was forged by my prison.
At best, they could maybe make a surprise landing. But holy shit, how are they gonna fucking support that once the US carrier groups go, oh, let's just sail up there. Yeah. Dude, if you think China can even contend with the US naval groups, it's absurd. It would be like, imagine the Death Star is attacking you and you don't have Luke Skywalker. That's how mismatched this shit is. Don't let Western propaganda downplay how much of a just ludicrous disadvantage this shit is. I kind of figured Victor would kill him. Okay. Yes, risk propaganda hit you hard. Okay, I'm gonna just ban you. It's amusing for a bit, dude, but holy shit. Yes, dude. Literally just looking up the numbers between the US naval power and China's naval power. Guys, do you think the United States is allowed to sail up China's coast with a carrier fleet? Because China could easily destroy our naval power? Or do you think we're allowed to do that because if they so much as glanced at us, we could obliterate their entire country? Which one do you think it is? You think anyone's allowed to sail up the US's coast with a fucking carrier group? You think anyone sailed up the US's coast with anything resembling a military in like 150 years?
Let me show you darkness.
Enemy killing spree.
I am destruction.
Okay.
Defeat.
What the fuck is this? 1990? This still thinks that the US rules the world and tell everyone what everyone should do? Yes! Yes, that is literally how the world works right now. Can I get a team? Jesus Christ, I get turbo weak-sided into the fucking ground to the point where Wukong had done 4 camps by 8 minutes and spent the entire rest of his life AFK on me, and we still end up losing bot lane. In my opinion, most Americans have a tendency to view their military much more powerful than it actually is. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is still strong, but it is far from capable of destroying China. Dude, we're giving Ukraine our fucking hand-me-down excessive gear we don't even need anymore, and that's enough to destroy the Russian army. If I could explain exactly what happened that gave the US such a ludicrous advantage over everyone. Let me actually explain this one, okay? Russia did a lot of propaganda about their military advancements, which was great, except the US took it seriously. And we started to develop weapons to beat the Russian propagandized equipment. The problem was it didn't exist. So we had spent billions, trillions of dollars developing weapon systems to defeat weapon systems that didn't exist. And so now America has weapon systems beyond what other countries don't have yet. And remember, Russia... Let me put it this way. Imagine this is where everyone's at, right? Then Russia pretends they're here, and because of that, the US goes here, but Russia was never here, they were still down here. So now the US is here, and everyone else is here. Because we spent trillions of dollars massively expanding our weapon systems. Yeah. Enough to destroy the Western army. Okay, bro. Russia has the largest nuclear power and a second military power, and this guy thinks that Russia is far weaker than USA. Okay, bro. Aren't you guys losing to Ukraine? Remember when everyone thought Russia was eventually going to update and start sending in their real army and their real equipment? And then it was shown that they don't actually have it. And again, it was all propaganda, which is literally what I was just showing you. Yeah. I'll get water. Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. When the Soviet Union was about on par militarily with the United States, they could deploy 400,000 to Czechoslovakia. Now they have only managed to deploy about 200,000 into Ukraine with about the same equipment they had 50 years ago. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but you get the point, right? To pretend that Russia is still even on par with where they were 50 years ago? No, they're not. Like, I'm sorry to say that. That's what happens when you have a massively corrupt country. Sorry, my dude. Didn't we lose to Vietnam? We dropped more bombs in Vietnam than every bomb dropped in World War II combined. To say we lost, yes, the US did get pushed out of Vietnam due to the fact that nobody actually wanted us there. But to say that we didn't want to, like the reason we lost is because we were already fucking genociding their population. We just decided we couldn't literally wipe Vietnamese cultural ethnicities off the map entirely. If we wanted to take a city, we could take any city. Whereas Russia, who owns Kiev right now? Okay, but there's a problem there too. Why are we helping Ukraine? Okay, well that one's really easy to explain in like 7 seconds. Everyone make sure to like and subscribe. Because sitting there and just shipping shit... Oh, did I forget to accept? Sitting there and shipping shit to Ukraine is a really easy way to deplete shit that we don't need anymore. And second off, it's pretty goddamn easy to just deplete Russian power by doing that. Like, you don't really need to think too hard about that. A potential rival nation, although Russia hasn't rivaled the US in any real way for decades, but expelling the resources of a hostile nation, let's call it that, for basically nothing is a great opportunity. That one's just actually really obvious when you stop to think about it, so I'm not really sure where, yeah.
Donkey hats are back in stock. Better go, get your hat. Better go, get your hat.
BCV!
Chicago Construction Vehicles. This is a construction truck fighting game. Oh dang, they got animated cutscenes for this? All you did was open a door and it was bright outside. What? Now it's gonna go. Oh my god, holy shit! Wait, no. Your head almost was crushed by a giant construction truck. Why is the sun being a little too bright more dramatic than almost dying?
You're tough, Gramps. Listen to me. Shut it, Gramps.
What the fuck is the matter with this guy? So here's the tier list. Tier 1, lowest tier, almost died. Not a big deal. Tier 2, saying the word Gramps.
Gramps.
That almost killed this thing. Tier 3, opening a door, but then it's too bright outside.
Whoa, watch it.
Who the fuck is this guy?
You are the only son of the construction tiger Danjuro Congo. The skill to drive heavy vehicles sleeps within you.
Yeah, but who is he, like, actually?
I was born in a construction vehicle.
Okay, but really, who is he?
No one can match my control. Ah! Look here! Who do you think I am?
I don't know! Who are you?
Hayato Congo.
Okay, but who is he though? Fight! Oh, I missed my move. Now it's gonna take 40 seconds to reposition the truck. Hold up, guys, hold up. Yeah, scratch him. Scratch the paint off the front. Yeah.
Your machine is weeping. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Respect.
What?
You bumbler.
Crane sword blade.
Holy shit. Oh, he's killing me. Oh my god. Owie. He's got C4. Get out of there. It's gonna blow. Oh, here we go.
You bumbler.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Good battle.
Your elder, the best of three.
Here we go.
She is weeping. Come on, come on. Back at you, back at you, back at you. Get out of here.
Oh, he's got the bomb. Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Who is the old man that says you bumbler?
Kazukio Danore.
Oh, everybody knows that guy. Is the fight over? What happened?
What?
Who won?
Hey there.
Who's driving
that? Who are you?
Donkey.
Get out of my machine.
Okay. I'm stepping out.
What a heap of junk! The controls on this thing suck!
Hey, there are no bad controls, just bad players. And it was the first game they ever made. Cut them a break. Okay, actually, it's the 40th game, actually. What have you done? Did she die? Butterfly. You bumbler. Butterfly. Bumble. What is happening?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What? Kitty! Kitty!
30 seconds.
You're catnapped. No, you've been catnapped, Kitty. No, you're under my control. No, you can't get away. No, Kitty. No, no, Kitty.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Minions have spawned.
Kitty, lay down. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty, lay down. Kitty. I have a question. I'm assuming this is going to be a question way out of my field of expertise, and you'll expect me to answer anyway. If Russia is not an actual threat to the US, then why can Turkey get away with stuff with we'll leave NATO card, considering NATO is founded to stop Russians? Because, I would have put this in the best way possible. It's going to piss off all the Russians. Because NATO is basically it's not basically, NATO is an American-led alliance. Which works out for us, because we lead it. Now the Russians say, but we're not a threat to anyone anymore. The US is way more powerful than us. Why do we need an anti-Russian alliance? Which is true. Why do we need one? Unfortunately, the Russians then do things like showing everyone why we need an anti-Russian alliance.
Don't turn your back.
Bull is still great mechanics. Yeah, that's basically it. If the Russians stopped invading countries, there would be no need for NATO. But the Russians keep invading countries, so there's a NATO. So, literally by making themselves the bad guys, the Russians increase US power.
I beg for death. No, I am its bringer.
Like how I eat all the way out, literally all the way to the other side of the fucking world. I was in goddamn China, and then Darius Pull is like, yeah, got you.
Forged by my prison.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yes, Russia is still invading Ukraine.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You would fight me? Come, let me show you hell.
I mean, there's also the part where the US denied Russian entry to the NATO and... Well, yeah, no shit, dude. Why would an anti-Russian alliance let Russia in? That would be stupid. Would that be stupid, Kitty? What are you thinking? You thinking meow meow? What do you think about the geopolitical situation, Kitty? We're gonna ask Kitty. Kitty, what do you think about the geopolitical situation? What do you think, Kitty? What do you think? Kitty? What are you thinking, Kitty? 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 What are you thinking? Kitty says meow.
Primitives worship me.
Meow.
Mercy. I shall give them death.
What do you guys think? I trust Kitty on this matter. But still doesn't explain why the West tolerates Turkey. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I don't know. Don't they got nukes? I mean, they have our nukes, but it's still nukes. Who would want to run into that risk, dude? What do you think, kitty? Are you thinking meow meow meow? Are you thinking that you're a little kitty and you go meow meow? That game kind of sucked for me because all I ended up doing is running through a bunch of minions that dropped all my health bar. What? But I was blatantly out of range. Why didn't that pull hit me?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Turkey is a decent spawn point. Kitty. 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 What are you doing, kitty? What are you doing? Why are you looking at me, huh? You expecting something? Do you want attention? Are you a little attention whore, kitty? Yeah? Chad is going to talk about noodle population, then enforce homosexuality 2 seconds later. The future where you run around telling people's offspring not to reproduce at 5 years old, clearly. This is the guy that was pro-Brexit, by the way. Just figured I'd remind everyone that he is the pro-Brexit person. Just in case any of you were worried about pro-Brexit people not being totally fucking insane.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Screams will be like the
Oh fuck, I should have turned and autoed him.
Get away.
He read probably some shit on Breitbart that the leftists are gonna make him gay. I shit you not. This is the stuff that actually gets posted there. And he read that he's gonna be forced to be homosexual and then they're gonna take his dick off. I know this sounds absolutely fucking ludicrous, but this is what actually gets posted in conservative shit. If you ever wondered why conservatives feel like they're living in a different reality, yeah.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Guys, I wish I was joking, but that's literally what he was saying. He truly, in his heart, believes that the leftists are trying to cut his... I know even saying this out loud, you think I'm fucking crazy, but I promise you, this is what they actually believe. So basically, their take on the trans thing is that leftists are coming to chop your dick off and make you gay. So when they look at, like, you know, trans news and stuff like that, they think that the leftists are coming to chop their dicks off and force them to be gay. This is what conservatives actually believe. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. That's why every so often you see absolutely insane comments like that and you're just like, dude, fucking what? Well, that's annoying. I think most conservatives aren't that dumb. Then someone else replies, "Is he wrong though?" You guys, there's no way they're that stupid, Hashinshin. You're exaggerating. Then they're instantly like, yeah, but that's actually happening.
An ally has been slain.
Just so you guys are aware, this is the exact same propaganda that the gay community dealt with. So, okay. If you ever wondered why homosexuals are so fucking hated in some parts of the world, and you probably think to yourself, they don't like gay people because of religion. Well, no, a lot of people truly believe some things about gay people. If you ever watched an anime and you notice that gay characters are always kind of rapey, it's because the Japanese believe that gay people are going to rape them. Because that's what they do. They rape people because they're gay. Does that make sense? I don't know. Russians believe gay people are pedophiles. When the Olympic Games were held in Russia, what did Putin say? The homosexuals are welcome here, but please leave our children alone.
Your turret has
Oh shit, I was looking away for 1 second.
You have been slain.
So the same thing that happened to the homosexual community is now happening to the trans community with the whole, they're going to cut your dick off and make you gay.
An ally has been slain.
And you can see this Isaac Cook guy that keeps agreeing with it. Yes, this is what they actually believe. Yes, you can literally, by the way, you can literally go look up that Putin quote and all that stuff. Putin said there would be no discrimination against gay visitors at the Olympics. One can feel calm and at ease, he said. Just please leave kids alone. Boy, that sounds pretty much exactly like what I just said, does it not? See, you probably didn't notice it because you thought that was a weird thing to say without knowing exactly what he was talking about. See, in your mind, you were thinking, oh, he's just saying something funny. No, that's what he was saying.
Shut down.
That, you know, in his mind, gay people are pedophile rapists, so he was asking them to leave the kids alone. Do you get it? Do you get it, chat? I'm sure you heard that quote before, and you probably thought, that's a weird thing to say.
Enemy double kill.
My entire team ran into their jungle and died.
Shut down. Shut down.
He was referring to the law in Russia that prohibits propaganda of homosexuality amongst children. Yeah, that's exactly what it came off as, too. Right. For sure. Because, you know, that's what was going to happen at the Olympics Village. Several of the gay athletes were going to take off into the night. Start slinking amongst the Russian villages. Finding children and going, hey people, do you know about the benefits of homosexuality? Let's preach them to you right now. Yeah, that follows. That's probably exactly what he was thinking was going to happen.
Distracts me from these chains.
An enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
Gods and mortals.
Wasn't I full HP? Talia is so fun to play against as a melee champion. Really well designed there. Streamer is pro-American imperialism, I take it. You think homosexuality is American imperialism? Okay. Just, okay.
I must destroy even hope.
You can see how many people in chat are just like Russia propaganded out as fuck. Yes, dude. Homosexuality is American imperialism.
The weak will feed the strong.
Why did we not focus Darius?
Enemy quadra kill.
He's not exactly tanky. He has a death stance.
An enemy is legendary.
Okay.
I was hiding!
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I don't think Blade of the King Zed's as bad as you think it is. Like, why are we trying to focus two different people? Why don't we just take the free, easy kill on Darius? I don't get it, man.
An ally has been slain.
Like, we just tank through Talia. That's not an issue, dude. She's, like, damaging, but she's not crazy damaging. Just get through Talia, tank through Talia, move to the next one. Easy. I'm just gonna lose all my LP. I don't know what it is with my teams lately. It's like they literally don't know how to play the game. It's so frustrating. Even if we get through the early game winning, we just start doing the dumbest shit over and over again.
I'm as light as a feather today. Good workout.
Fuck you! You bum! You bum! You bum! You bum! You bum! You bum! I'm as light as a butterfly.
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Ah! Ah!
Hit him with the overhead. Yeah! Yeah! Look how fast that comes out. This is my name. You bum block. Watch out
right through me.
for my seismic slam. Fatality.
Congo crew.
Yeah.
Been accepted.
What? You got some work. Doggy. Uh-oh. Doggy's in the trap. This kills me. You dog. You dog. You dog. I'm on fire.
Bargain sale!
No, not bargain
For a
sale. No,
limited
no, no.
time. Oh.
Now everybody calm down. There's plenty for everybody. What? What's that? Wait a minute. I actually know this guy. That's the Machine Wolf, Jay Congo. He'll do anything for money. Let's look through his album of his past exploits. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, my. He really will do anything for money. Look at that. He's even in a construction truck fighting game for PlayStation 2.
Okay. Oh wow, the championship qualified.
So they're squishy. They have such good reactions. They're so fast. They're so furious. They certainly know how to, race their cars. And
how are people still lagging
quick,
in
man.
2022?
And they can just respond to any moves, which is so cool. And I think it really rewards high micro and good play and good decision making. Really. Oh no, this is gonna hurt the ogres so bad, dude. They're so bunched. Oh god, just raining Slanesh all over their faces. The Noblar trappers are wavering. These ones are broken. Powder Guts even took a little bit of damage there, and that is looking very, very grim.
Powder
Guts. I also
Guts.
do like in the back that Slanesh is still pressing this objective 3, even though they know they can't get it. So for any of you guys who come from an RTS background, right? When I see those close-ups, I hear the initial music from Gladiator. Only thing missing is the artillery. Yeah, there you go. So here's the thing. One of my favorite elements of Domination Mode is how it has made Total War into more of an RTS type game. Here's how what often happens in RTS. Any other game you've played, let's say you're fighting over a position in the middle. There's a resource node. There's something that's very high value. Your opponent, you're kind of deadlocked with them there, right? And you can't quite break through it. Both you and your opponent are just kind of throwing all your pieces against each other. How do you get the middle? Well, what you do is you send a distraction or a raid into their base. They are forced to overreact in their base and defend it, and then you secure the middle position. That is a classic RTS principle. And that's what's happening here. Slaanesh is attacking the back, forcing
How does Slaanesh beat
overreact on certain
ogres? I
objective
feel like
points, which
ogres
allows them to
should
really
counter
control,
them, no?
what they really want to be controlling here. Hellstriders of Slaanesh with their anti-large, getting some nice shanks in here, cutting through the ogre bulls. You can see these ogres certainly not living their best life. They are this guy looks especially unhappy. And Houseplant is going to be withdrawing from the game. Slaaneshi victory. The pug is on the board, and it is 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. That is some exciting stuff. That is some exciting stuff. So let's update the scoreboard here. We got a rubber match on our hands. I love it. The top 10 players. Kugath, even though Kugath is like an absolute punisher now, like absolute.
People are playing Nurgle?
Urzag item buff that he has in Warhammer 2. It's extremely good. Now, for your boy, Tim the Wilder here, he's going to be coming in with Kugath in the middle, so the Lord of Toilet Seats here, going to be maneuvering onto the middle and trying to drop a Mortis Engine if he can. So that was one of the buffs that Kugath got recently, was Pestilent Decay. He went from being like a terrible lord to being a pretty feasible one. Granted, he still has his glaring weaknesses simply because he's very slow and he can only really be in one place at a time. And when you're playing an objective-based map with 3 objectives, you really have to be smart with how you position your army with Nurgle. That is a very wide Slaanesh army indeed, my friend. Now, we have Plague Bearers. Plague Bearers will beat Marauders. It takes time, but like a Hellscourge Marauder versus a Plague Bearer really is going to be a wet noodle contest. We have the Festering Stooges. So the Festering Stooges are the ROR Nurgle Plague Bearers. These guys, of course, regenerate, which is super good. And why they're even better is because they're not weak to fire, if I'm not mistaken. So they do not take bonuses from fire damage because they don't have like natural regeneration, I guess. They have the Festering Gate, which is kind of its own unique thing, which is very cool. But they only heal when they're in melee. So if they're, damaged at a distance, these bad boys aren't going to be just like healing up. And that's kind of the thing that you're trading there. Now, it looks like over here, Tim the Wilder going to be Puggington's going to be sending down his Legion. That is a lot of Slaanesh boys right there. And I love how every single one of these guys just so happens to have the same mutation on their arm with those pointy things there. But they're going to be moving on over to Objective 3. And this is smart. Like, with Slaanesh, you're not fighting Nurgle.
And we banned AATROX.
If you are a Slaanesh player,
Brilliant.
And you're trying to fight Nurgle in a land battle, it's basically impossible if you're playing a good Nurgle player. But, of course, Domination creates a little bit more, diversity as it pertains to tactics. So you don't have to, fight them head up. You can play the objectives and all that sort of good stuff. But nonetheless, it looks like they're going to be moving for the middle point right here. As the Nurgle Legion summons in some spawn in the back, so we do get spawn of Nurgle coming in as the first unit here. And yeah, spawn are pretty good. They're definitely nice. I think Slaanesh spawn are a little bit better than the Nurgle ones, but these guys do have poison and they have Cloud of Flies as well, so they have a little bit more melee defense than their counterpart. But the Slaanesh ones have more weapon strength. They also have devastating flanker and self-horrific musk, which just makes them very, very strong here. So Slaanesh army still moving out. Looks like the Marauders moving down this direction, so they're going to be heading on over to Objective 1. And just kind of trying to see where Nurgle is going, really. It's just a waiting game to try and see where, Kugath is going to be moving on his old motor scooter there. And you just go wherever he's not. That's basically the only way you play this. So apologies if there's a little bit of lag. We have players connecting from all over the world, and it should subside in time, and we'll do our best to avoid it. So getting crab hands for Slaanesh is, yeah, it's pretty common, for sure. Certainly is very, very common. Kugath cultists, only a single cultist, very interesting. Cultist spam is very, very common, although against Nurgle it's not super good. I wouldn't say Slaanesh cultists would be great here. I mean, I guess they could maybe goon the Nurgle cultists, but these demon summons aren't going to be crazy, crazy valuable, right? Yeah, Kugath is doing it. No, these are best of 3. Every series in this tournament is best of 3. Normally, I have them as best of 1s in the earlier rounds, but considering this is a high-stakes tournament, I felt like it would be a little bit of a feel-bad situation if you lost the first game and you're just out. So I wanted to be a more competitive situation, because best of 1, though it's fun and very efficient for getting through large tournaments, it's not truly a competitive situation. Elias, thank you for the donation. He says, currently plagued by Nurgle, and there's no one I'd rather watch than Turin. Thank you, man. I too am recently recovering from one of Nurgle's plagues. You may be able to hear it in my voice, but we're getting there. So Toilet Seat Lord is just kind of waddling down this little avenue right here. He's looking, he's eyeing. Uh-oh, he's going to be throwing something downtown. So here comes the bombardment. And looks like the Marauder's only one unfortunate guy got popped there. Pretty good value there to avoid that. But Kugath does have a lot of ranged attacks. He does have a big ammunition surplus. He did get buffed recently. He used to have very low ammo, but now it's since been buffed up. But yeah, Slaanesh is going to be playing the two objectives. Looks like they're just going to be... Here's what was going to happen. Like, this back objective is not.
Why does she look at me every time like I'm the weird one?
Nurgle is going to take a stranglehold over objective 1, and then they're going to move up through the middle here and try and hammer objective 2. And when that happens, what a good Slaanesh player is going to do is they're just going to hammer this position.
You're the weird one,
It's just
kitty.
basically a game of cat and mouse. You know what I'm saying?
What?
It's wild. It's wild for sure. Now, do my eyes deceive me, or do I see plague drones of Nurgle with the death hand grenades? I do. So these guys throw holy hand grenades of Nurgle, and they're very good at actually cheesing Slaanesh Lords. Look at this, the plague drones are going to be chasing the Slaaneshi Lord, and I wonder if the Slaanesh player brought any Furies. Okay, so it looks like the first two big Slaanesh summons are going to be 2 units of Furies, because if you don't get any Furies to shut down those plague drones, what's going to happen is the Herald of Slaanesh is going to get nuked by the holy hand grenades. Here comes an engagement. Kugath rolling dirty, throwing some fun stuff here at the Slaaneshi forces. Oh, that was a nice shot right there. Many of those Marauders do.
Why is AATROX banned again?
That Nurgle army does not look fun to fight. If you're a Slaanesh guy, I mean, I guess some Exalted Demonettes could put a little bit of hurt on it, but Kugath has nice AoE buffs as well. He has the Grandfather's Oration. He can summon Nurglings that can detonate. There's a lot of scary stuff. Now, where did those Death's Head drones go? Okay, they're over here. Robert B asks, Turret, is it ever worth bringing the exploding Nurglings? Yes, you should always bring it because, let's say, Robert, you're in a situation where your opponent is coming through the middle, right? They're good, like, okay, I'm going to press you. Well, if you're Kugath, you can summon the Nurglings and block them. It's not necessarily always a combat thing, but you can use the Nurglings as a blocking piece and as something to protect
I'm going to
Kugath,
stand up and she's going to run away
large and things like that.
What do you want?
Okay, technically, they are unholy hand grenades, but we just call them holy hand grenades because it's more fun. Now, Slaanesh is up on points, and this is just going to be the eternal dance.
What?
Slaanesh now moving over to the top objective, and I often use this analogy of, like, Nurgle players having to be really good at, like, kind of math, because what ends up happening is Nurgle's so slow that you have to really make sure you leave the right amount of units to defend an objective, because if you don't, you know, you're just going to get swarmed and overwhelmed by these faster factions on the point, because you can't just simply blob. Now, Nurgle actually opting to run here, which I find to be a very strange decision. Obviously, Tim is doing really good in terms of value. Slaanesh hasn't really been able to fight Nurgle yet. They've kind of mostly been on the run. You see the Hellscourge is here getting absolutely spanked by these guys. These Spawn and these Plague Bearers really, really showing their dominance in combat. Those are some freaky looking dudes. I don't know how many of you guys in chat are fans of...
is Olaf good in jungle?
Every time
Probably
I look
not.
at one of these Nurgle
He got
spawns,
nerfed
just
pretty hard.
in general, it reminds me of that old Kurt Russell.
Looks like Wukong jungle.
But up on the high ground, Slaanesh is going to be taking the objective, and I mean, is this going to be the eternal dance of Kugath just walking back and forth on his motor
actually,
to get these 2 points?
I think there's multiple ways this
Slaanesh
could play
takes this
out.
point very, very quickly, and ooh, I like this play. This is a very slick play.
Kitty, don't you meow at me?
He summoned in a Cultist of Slaanesh, and he summons in some Demonettes. So now the Demon...
Moving my camera. There. I'm gonna play like this from now on. What are you meowing at me for? You know, I'm actually more like right here. I mean, I'm just saying. No, we can't really lock it in so well. Yeah, it's probably good enough, right? Are y'all in chat being surprised that a US-led alliance is US-led alliance? Like, are we really doing this, chat? We really can't figure this one out. What do you think about that, Kitty? What are you doing? Why am I getting the meow meows from you?
Welcome to Summer's Rift.
What are you doing?
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
There's your toy. Do you want me to move it so everyone can see you play with it? There. See? Now everyone will watch you be able to play with it. I'm gonna do that, Kitty. 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 What are you doing? Why are you?
Minions have spawned.
Yes, everyone will see you now. Yes, they can remark how good of a player you are.
I'm going.
Alright, we're back. We have to... Guess we're doing a little bit of a different camera angle, yeah?
Urge to kill rising. To action! Finally, some fun! The might of Lokfar approaches.
First blood.
To plunder. I'm going.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
How are you possibly bitching at me for that?
Urge to rising.
An ally has been slain.
To action!
You absolute moron. You want me to instantly walk away from any wave when we see the opposing jungler at any point. You can't wait, but I have to drop everything.
The might of Lokfar approaches.
How do you say yes to that one? I'm literally feeding you a rigged question. You don't say yes to that one. That's not the one you say yes to.
An ally has been slain.
Death by steel. Ha!
You're mine!
To plunder.
You have slain an enemy.
Urge to kill rises.
He really just taxed the whole wave, huh?
To action! The might of Lokvar approaches. To plunder. I'm going.
An enemy has been slain.
Urge to kill rising.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The might of Lokvar approaches. The axe is thirsty.
Weird. Wukong didn't just instantly try to all in you before she got there?
To plunder.
But why? I don't understand. He invaded. You were obligated.
I'm going. Urge to kill right.
He really just taxed my entire wave again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You really just taxed my entire wave again to force a shitty fight and end up pushing me farther behind.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Obliteration!
No, dude, it's okay. You can't wait for me to auto 3 minions. You have to deathmatch.
An ally has been slain.
Your honor was at stake. Your jungler code insisted you 1v1 to the death.
Chop, chop! To action!
Think she's got ult back? Probably, right? I don't know. I was gonna go for it, and then I thought, maybe not.
To plunder!
Yeah. I'm struggling. Kale kind of got the advantage off this shit. I kind of can't let her be ahead of me, or else this happens.
Urge to kill rising.
Oh, good. He's taking my entire wave again.
To action! The might of Blockfather approaches.
Certainly, he's helping a lot. I have no other choice at this point.
little green.
Urge to kill rising.
I knew it was clear he was baiting. I just have ceased to give a shit.
Guilty!
To action! Master to battle!
Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
My steel!
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has been destroyed. Rampage.
Huh. Oh, not much I can do about that. Thank you, Rosaline Serville.
To plunder! Obliteration!
An enemy is unstoppable.
I'm going.
An ally has been slain.
My axe is thirsty. Urge to kill rising. To action! to battle.
I think this Graves doesn't actually understand what reality is. That's all I can think. He keeps repeating the same thing, which just isn't what happened.
I'm going. Urge to kill right.
Enemy is dominating. An ally has been slain.
Judged, juried, and executed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Please do go on, Graves. I inted your first blood.
To action.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
No shit.
Chop, chop.
Literally all he had to do was wait.
To plunder.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Literally just get a moderator, dude. Get a fucking moderator at Riot Games. Put some manual mods on these people, right? I swear that will fix so much shit, man. I swear, just get a manual mod for Masters Plus and start permabanning these players. Dude, it's so stupid. Like, you cannot be serious, man. Yes. So they go for the like. Let's look at this timetable here, right? They go for the invade. I decide, fuck it. Let's just push this wave in. They back off. What is happening here, right? He goes back in. He says, I only went back in because Victor was there. Does this look like he's going back in because Victor is there? Like Victor is here, so he's only going back in because Victor is there. Okay, so Kale now has to make the harsh decision. Actually, we need to go back here because he didn't actually die. If you guys remember, he got the smite and the Gromp kill. So, he didn't die. Like, just so everyone's clear. Just so everyone's aware, he did not die. But then he decides to go back in. He is still, at this point, not dead. They have won the exchange. Despite his own stupidity, he has managed to pull this off. Okay, so then I start going in, but Graves dies. So Graves is out, he goes back in. He goes backer in. He's out. He is 100% out. At this point, I decide to start pulling back. My wage is pushed in, and what does he do? He goes back in for like the 4th fucking time and dies. At this point, Victor is now in the shitter because now Victor has somehow managed to become 1v2'd. How many times did this fucker go back in? Goes back in, lives. Great, you got the Gromp and everything, dude. Oh, good, you're so lucky. Walks out, goes back in. This is him going back in for the 2nd time. Gets out the 3rd time. Goes back in again. Now, let's just be clear. Volibear has now been healed. Wukong has now been healed. Wukong's been potioning this entire time. Now Victor is up shit creek. So it's 3 times he got out and 3 times he decided to go back in. I didn't even notice that he got the Gromp. He got the Gromp. There was literally nothing left there. Anyone jungle better than me? He wanted the 1v5 hero play, and when it didn't work out, he decided to bitch at me, despite the fact I forced Kale to give up the entire push to come out. What do we do with Jungle Zack? Jezungle? I'm about to zazz pataz all over there. Zazzy zazz. Any zazz pataz maz phrases? Any zazzers in chat? It's okay. I know exactly how to win. Dude, the worst part is if he didn't die, Victor would have, like, Volibear would have been at low enough health that Victor could have turned. Wukong would have been at low enough health that Victor could have turned. Does Zach Patak still go with the aftershock? I think he does. He's bringing it back. What do you think about that one, Kitty? Dude, this camera angle looks so weird. I don't know why, but like my chair looks like it's going like it's like looking straight into you guys, despite the fact that it's not. It looks like it's going straight into you guys, but it's actually at a tilt. So this camera angle looks so janky. What do you think about this camera angle, Kitty? You think meow meow meow?
Fighting is in my blood. I mean, my goo.
It's time to bring Zach back. Patty Rack. Boop boop bop boop boopity bop bop bop.
30 seconds until.
Who else uses Aftershock than Zach? Ah, I could name like 700 champions, but I don't want to because I wouldn't want to prove you wrong. Oh shit!
Everybody's a crank.
You sit. Back on my own.
I may bend, but I don't break.
I mean, I'll take it. I don't think he can get out of this one either.
An enemy has been slain.
See, guys? I knew the exact play to make to get the win.
Why, thanks. I can work out.
It's not about skill. It's about talent.
I never skip breakfast. Someone's about to get hurt.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That Krug start? I mean... Do I look like a jungler, chat? I'm not even overweight.
been slain.
I should get a suit.
An enemy has been slain.
How's it going?
I couldn't move past the minions.
Fighting is in my blood. I mean,
Should I have gone Bammy Cinder? I got minion blocked. Well, my idea was to get the boots so I could gank better. Didn't really work, but that was my idea.
just another day on the job.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Everybody's a crank. This is gonna get messy.
Well, shit. Yeah, but you guys don't understand. I'm trying to not be a piece of shit. So I'm trying to not act like a jungler, you know? Zach's a chain ganking jungler. It's just my ganks haven't been working. But I'm trying. I suppose I could try for bot lane. Well, I don't know. Doing Krugs is probably not the best idea. Should I try for bot? Oh. I have no fucking clue why Poppy went for that. Wait, Poppy's a higher level than me? Huh.
Rampage. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
How's it going? Don't be such a stiff.
I'd like to say that that gank was hard, but chat, when you're me, it's never hard. I feel like this is a bit of an issue, just getting, like, look how much tankier you get. Jesus, 450 HP, 35 armor, 35 magic resist. Like, there's tank items. I mean, I guess tank mythics are doing their job of feeling like tank mythics now, but Jesus, dude.
Everybody's a crank.
Chad, it's not erectile dysfunction. What is...
Has been destroyed.
That's Lilia when she's slowed? Fucking Jin rooted me. Dude, what has this Poppy been doing all game?
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Pick on someone your own size. My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
Volibear's like, I did it, we're leaving! I'm like, you did it, we're leaving! Volibear's like, who is that? It's just Zach's arm on his shoulder.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my
Has been slain.
Mom always said I was big for my age.
That's clearly where I clicked. I don't know why anyone would think differently.
Put some spring in your step. I should get a suit. How's it going?
Why is his right arm a lot stronger than his left if he has a wife? Dude, it's a cry for help.
Has destroyed a turret.
How did she die?
Legendary.
I mean, someone else can take that, right? Okay, well, let's be fair about this one. Ash and Tryndamere. I don't think Ash and Tryndamere were written to like be in love. They literally in this story, it's a purely political mirage. Shit, I really want to get that item.
Let's bounce.
Okay, they took the fight.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
So let's see. Thornmail does pretty good. Omen does pretty good. Spirit Visage does pretty good. Most items do pretty good on this dude. Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my thinker, do I really need anti-healing? Plus I have Jin. I don't know about that one actually.
Killing spree.
Well, shit. Wait, are they're what? Well, that actually removed Mashai's stacks, but then the problem is she's gonna get 4 back.
Rampage.
Well, she loses the move speed.
Just another day on the job.
Damn, I actually caught her too for once.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That's not even AP Volibear, guys.
Enemy is godlike.
Okay. My E actually dealt damage to her though, so I'm confused. Why does everyone go in my stream and this is like... Is like the first time they've ever heard of the term autofill? I'm autofilled and they're like, what are you talking about? What the fuck is autofilled, Hashinshin? Why did you queue intentionally for jungle? And I'm like, I'm autofilled. What the fuck is autofilled? I've never heard that before in my entire life. Why is he in the jungle? Lilia just sort of took over and we didn't have anyone who could point and click her, which is kind of the issue with her design. Do I get to actually play top? I swear to God, I swear to God, these last few days I've just been wanting to fucking play AATROX top, and I don't get to fucking do it, dude. I mean, neither me or Poppy were very good, and I kind of spent my early game fucking with the Poppy so that she had to sort of match me, and then neither of us got to do anything, which was good. Yeah, I've not watched this thing in so long. That video is sitting on. Oh wait. This is what I thought their team was gonna be. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Do you go MR? I went MR too. Oot. I will be right back. I'm gonna get coffee and water. Water and coffee.
Minions have spawned.
As long as this form.
Okay. How are we gonna beat AATROX, chat? Well, I mean, Trinamir, chat. I mean, Yasuo, chat. How are we gonna win, chat? Okay, I'm gonna give you all a secret. We're not. Why are we not? Because, we lose, because they have Yasuo. Oh, wait. He went Fleet Footwork. Never mind. We win. But why did he go Fleet Footwork? He's got currently the most broken keystone in the game that only he can use. But why?
An enemy has been slain.
Dumbest shit on the planet, I swear to God, why would they do that? Do 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 do.
I cannot lay down. I will be the ender of
with Olaf's Q armor pen nerf, he should have a more fair matchup into tanks. You can still E-spam them into the ground, but I don't think Olaf into tanks is just the auto win it used to be. Which is literally why I kept saying they need to do it. Olaf with 30%, like the difference between 20% pen and 30% pen is pretty noticeable. That was the difference between Last Whisper and Cyrilda's. So
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
So yeah, 20% versus 30% armor is it's not like, oh my god, now Olaf can't kill tanks, but it is the difference between, oh my god, Olaf can't kill tanks, and yeah, he can kill them, he just can't literally run them down zero counterplay, treating them like they're a slightly squishier bruiser. You bitch. Yes, it's cold soul that's learning to accept new things. That's what you guys sound like when you're super cringy about this shit. Are you gonna take that whole wave? Yeah, you are. Well, fuck it. I'll go get my coffee then. I got nothing to do.
Reminds me of my purpose. So I may split your shoulders from
Well, I mean, I could try to have walked backwards, so Yasuo's EQ wouldn't hit me, but then Blitzcrank would have just hit me. There wasn't really a play there. Unfortunato. I hate the way Yasuo can just sit there and hold that shit forever. And then by the time it's over, he just kind of goes right back into it. I think he's going to buy Mortal Reminder. But I'm going to buy Eclipse, and I shall surely eclipse him. Ha 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 ha. Gore Drinker just got buffed though. Yeah, it did. I admit that. It did. I don't think Gore Drinker is unusable by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just trying out Eclipse. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not sure Eclipse is that much better. Okay, chat, you can admit it right now. You are aroused by that play. Okay, what? Dude, some of these Yasuo players... You're gonna have me believe that that's not at all scripting. I don't know if this is a good idea. Yasuo dashes, 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 dash, 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 dash. Haha, outplayed.
Yeah.
I think the problem with Gore Drinker is that it got nerfed really, really, really hard. If they pushed... Like, if they pushed its ability a little bit harder again, I think I'd be okay with it. But right now, you might have noticed, even if you get off amazing Gore Drinkers, it's just like... Part of the problem is it's just not worth trying to scale into the late game with it, when it blatantly is worse early game than other items. And it is. It is blatantly weaker early game than other mythics. It just scales well. And what did they do? They pushed its scaling again. And it just, like, with Olaf, with AATROX, with all these champions, it just kind of sucks that you have an item that doesn't really do anything until you start stacking multiple enemies and ability haste and blah 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 blah.
Patience, AATROX, patience! Your freedom will come.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The true sound of my blade can only be heard when they loathe reincarnation.
I don't know why I did so much damage to Blitzcrank. He just sort of exploded.
Distracts me from these chains. Call me enemy. I welcome them.
Ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected.
Did he just go AFK?
Reconnected.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am... I cannot die until all life ends.
Disconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
Wait, what? He went Eclipse.
I yield it.
Okay, guys. I was about to say, like, we need a... Where did everybody go during that fight?
Enemy triple kill. Aced. An ally has been slain.
All that lives, I will end.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Death
yeah.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
Are you guys serious? Are you guys serious? Blitz might come through here. Are you guys? I can't. I'm over seriousing. I'm over seriousing on their stupidity. Chat, they've reached maximum stupidity. Are you guys serious? Oh, fuck me. What? Bloods crit his E on a 20% chance for double damage, and it killed me.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay.
Not so.
No way that hooked that long. Well, I thought the same thing. And then it did. I'm gonna be dead honest. I really don't feel like Eclipse versus Gore Drinker makes that much of a difference. like, one does slightly more damage with less ability haste, one does slightly more, or sorry, one does slightly less damage with more ability haste, one does slightly more damage with less ability haste, and that's about it. Even, like, in lane... What the fuck? He just exploded!
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
The win rate difference is significant, though. So is the pick rate difference. Even if we go all the fucking way down to all ranks, where it's the largest difference, it's still an 83% pick rate versus 10%. Once you start going up the rank, the win rate difference starts closing substantially. Why didn't Blitz just leave? Whoops.
You'll have reason to run.
We had another name once. Now we are darkened.
You can tell a lot of people are used to abilities basically one-shotting people when you see Graves going for that. Ah. I think part of the difference too is that, well, I don't know. I think the only real difference that I've noticed is that it's easier to snowball. All I do is keep losing, dude. I don't really know anymore. My team seriously just keeps getting to mid-game and then collapses. Like, in that one team fight, I started pushing up and I expected my team, and they were gone. I'm just gonna slowly lose all my LP on this loser's queue. Thank you, Igor. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Phage was pretty good, particularly for tank matchups or losing matchups, but I think Riot wanted to take the laning phase away. For some reason, I think they wanted to take the laning phase away from out-sustaining your opponent. You've probably noticed that. I mean, I think Eclipse definitely has a lot of advantages, but a lot of people seem to downplay the advantages of Gore Drinker as well.
Demonettes are going to block the returning Nurgle forces, and that's what makes Nurgle a little bit scary on this map. Another great question from chat from Aurora. Do you think game 1 and 2 dragons will have any use in domination mode? So I think a lot of the use of dragons is going to pertain to the current state of breath attacks. Are breath attacks good? We'll have to see how good they are, because that's really going to be the deciding factor. So the Demonettes are blocking up the Nurgle forces, the Festering Stooges throwing some of their unholy hand grenades in. They're able to kind of pop some of the Demonettes, but I do like this. The fact that Slaanesh wants to hold this point, but isn't blobbing too heavily, although maybe a little bit of a mistake here sending in more units. Ooh, big wind spell there on the Demonettes. It does also go through some of the Marauders here. But Nurgle's actually taking some L's here as well. Looks like some of their summon units, though. Okay, they're just summons. Those are the summon Nurglings that we just saw, but...
Oh boy!
Yone. And look at this. I mean, this is such clean play from the
for fuck's sake.
Like, as soon as Nurgle and Kuga...
I hate how you can't misclick and then just click back. Like, if you misclick, it's like, you will go to the new page! And I'm like, no, shut the fuck up.
We have Demonettes and a second Cultist down here, and the Nurgle forces are being swamped pretty heavily as the Nurglings stack on top of each other, and they have some of the funnier attack animations in the game for sure. But the question is, will Nurgle be able to hold this point? If Slaanesh is able to wrestle this, then I think their plan will continue to find success. But if they're not quite able to get it, and Nurgle can find a way to hold this objective, that is going to be a little bit precarious for...
I've always found it funny how in the domination mode, they now start keeping air forces, but they don't ever send in the air force, they just sort of keep them in reserve, just in case.
You don't want to be fighting Nurgle like this. What most armies do against Nurgle armies in tabletop is they keep their distance, they shoot them to pieces, and then they take the objectives in the late game to win. But in this case, you know, someone has to be sacrificed to Kugath here, and it's going to be these Marauders as the big man continues to move on his scooter, and it just causes a lot of problems for the Marauders. So there they go. Side objective still being held, though, and more Marauders are being sent over. The goal for Slaanesh here is to get enough points that they can win on one objective. Granted, it does look like Slaanesh is doing a very good job just kind of capturing the forces that are unsupported, and Nurgle is insanely powerful in a blob, but when Nurgle has to split up and, you know, their healing isn't really stacking.
We have Tench. Oh, they do. It's because Senna Tom Kench is basically unbeatable.
Of course, beating down the Marauders. Marauders are not going to be super strong versus them. But you can see a little bit of a drain coming in as the old Flyers and the Herald of Slaanesh do jump in. Nice rear charges across the board. Seekers of Slaanesh will kill the Plague Bears pretty quickly, and especially Forsaken. They have a ton of armor piercing, and they have devastating flanker.
That's one thing I really dislike, actually. In Total Warhammer 3, like, every fucking unit is armor pen. I don't know why. Why did my quality just shit the bed?
Like, even some of the better shot cav units in Warhammer 2, Knights of the Blazing Sun, whatever, and they might have like a charge bonus of 60 or 70, but these guys are getting up to 80, and some of the Slaanesh units can even breach 90. So right now it looks like it might be the dreaded Slaaneshi triple cap. Like,
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
I will take no joy in cutting you down.
Okay, the fact that a fucking Yone legitimately tried to all-in me level 1 through my minion wave as I backed off and everyone was shooting at him, no ignite, I mean, you cannot be fucking serious, dude.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
You have slain an enemy.
Carnage, my last joy.
Okay. Okay.
I am your retina, mortals.
Of course he can dodge every one of my Qs. He can just run in on the first two. And then without your E, the third Q isn't exactly easy to hit if they're just right inside of you.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
Why is my bot lane mentally imploding? Am I really like in Mega Losers queue? Like what's going on here, chat? I feel like the better I play, the better I do, the more my team just doesn't seem to want to win.
Distract me from these chains.
I think this is probably the best part about Eclipse, though. Like, in my opinion, the number one thing about Eclipse is that you just have Serrated Dark. It might not feel like it, but this item is so broken that I feel like it honestly... Like, Whip is good, no doubt, but Serrated Dark just kind of feels on a whole other level.
They will call me villain. Come, let me burn their hatred again and forever.
Well, that sucked.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer. Your annihilation beckons.
Yone just has way too much survivability. It's the same problem all these fucking champions have, dude. Fiora, Yone, Riven, they're all just way too tanky for the fact that they can just all-in you. Okay, Diana pinged she was coming and now she's not, which puts me in an awkward position because I was gonna back. Now I'm sort of sitting here doing nothing. Did she get him? In what world does he actually risk going back into that? I don't understand.
An enemy has been slain.
I am not your enemy! I am the enemy!
Yone's E is probably overall the strongest ability in the game. Yone's E and Counter-Strike probably compete, but for being abilities that aren't like the main damage or something like that, holy fucking shit, dude. It's a gap closer with movement speed, with damage multiplier, with CC immunity, with no counterplay, can't be cancelled. It has, like, other abilities literally have to be rewritten and shit by Riot just so that they don't get hard destroyed by it. If you'll notice that Lilia's ultimate is literally rewritten in a way so that Yone's E can't immune it. Literally go look it up. Here, in fact, I'll look it up and read it to you.
Let them lament my name.
Oh, okay, it's not on the wiki. The wiki is a tooltip's rewritten. I can't tell you though. The Lies Ultimate says something like, no ability or something. I don't fucking know.
An ally has been slain.
Yone's E. You know what? Maybe I could find the wording on Yone's E.
Enemy double kill.
Why is my team losing their mental?
As long as this form
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
hear this cursed form's king.
Yeah, write that down, chat. Something. Write it down. Write it down, you assholes. Write it.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, this is... No. Ah. Kind of thought that would kill him. I don't think I could trust my team there.
Never halt.
Yeah, that is reasonable. Look, all he did was use his gap closer into his gap closer into his gap closer, then got his permanent movement speed buff to use a gap closer to then run forward to gap close so that he could land 1 Q and W and do 500 damage. Why didn't I outplay it, chat?
darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Shit. Oh, I'm dead.
Shut down.
Never halt.
Must destroy even hope.
Focus.
What are we doing? Damn it.
Never halt.
Not dead, baby. I don't know. None of them? I don't know. See, he tried. I don't like it. I don't like it when people are whining at each other, you know? Is that my first win in like 12 years? How's the game so far? Absolutely terrible, dude. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. Just really, really bad. Did they pick Scion into me again? Like I'm getting weirded out here, man. Why do so many people keep doing that? I don't get it. Is this like secretly literally the only time I've played against Scion lately is when they're picking him into me playing AATROX. I truly don't understand it. Like I'm actually at a loss. I truly don't get it. Good stream, thank you, TA. Teacher's assistant, really? Huh. I mean, maybe that's actually the counter pick. Maybe the idea is Sign will die so many times to me throwing it in my face that he can die and I can't. And then AATROX gets even more depressed because he's dying more, you know? I really shouldn't be picking AATROX into Akshan. Why ban Fiora? Because she's the most broken champion in the game by far. Okay, well that's not true. She's the most broken top laner. Yeah. They really have very little CC I need to worry about. How does that not hurt you, cracking your neck? I don't know, I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't.
Noble is this carnage.
Minions have spawned.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
The fact he can literally just dead ass stand in front of me. Like the fact that's his unfucking ironic strategy. Dead ass just stand the fuck still in front of me and use the passive to outtrade me. For you and Kitty, much love, brother. Thank you, Noir. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. My brother's in top 50 for a Grandmaster, and he says most of the time you just face tank and win 1v1s. Yeah, I mean that's literally, in my opinion, the whole problem with the champion. Yes, that would accurately describe what I take as an issue to the champion. The fact that, yeah, the majority of the time while playing him, you're just gonna be face tanking and winning the 1v1s. Really? Minion? Really? You got the fucking cannon minion right here to attack and you're gonna chase me down? Are they pinging that I'm gonna be ganked? Oh, yes they are. Why is Akshan even allowed? How much damage was that? The dude literally hit nothing and then I'm dead. He did 700 damage with nothing.
No beast so
He did fucking nothing.
pity, but I know none, and therefore
Like, I swear, he is just the ultimate example of automatically wins the laning phase with no counterplay and then gets outscaled. Just the entire way his kit is done, man. Literally just does 50% more damage at level 1, but then only gets 40% attack speed modifiers. Like, why? Who thought that was a good idea? Like, who's actually sitting back there as a rider, being like, oh man. I can't wait to make the perfect champion who scales extremely fucking well at level 1 and then does fucking nothing afterwards. Oh boy, how are we gonna do that? We'll give him a 50% bonus damage modifier at level 1, and then make him only get 40% attack speed so he falls off really bad. Everyone's like, ah, that's a genius idea, by God, why did I never think of that?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I was actually concerned Akshan was gonna win that. After he ate every single ability, every single way. Why is Akshan even allowed? Who thought this was a good idea? A champion so fucking tanky, so high damage, he literally just dead ass stands still, eats my combo, and wins. I don't understand it, Riot. Dude, if he ulted there... I mean, he still gets a kill, but he could have fucked him over with that ult. What? Jace doesn't suck. In fact, he's doing better than ever. Well, that's bad. Am I gonna get my lane held again? That shit's getting a bit old, not gonna lie. Dude, his entire design just screams, we have literally no idea what we're doing. We're just gonna make an anti-melee top laner. Honestly, I think I'd prefer Nico than Akshan. I feel like Nico dies easier. Okay, just like literally from here to here. I beg of you, Riot, how much mobility is too much mobility? Do I get gold for these? Oh, I do. Belveth looks ridiculous. I tried to not enter that meme, but she kind of looks ridiculous. I feel like they were trying to... They were obviously trying to give a void creature more personality and stuff, and I feel like... Like, I agree with what they were trying to do, but it didn't work. No matter how you try to say it, it didn't work, man. Came off super weird. She just, it looks silly. She's just a slap fighting manta ray. I don't get it. Some of her abilities look cool. Like the tail whip is okay. When she goes into the damage reduction, she kind of like just goes like Dragon Ball Z and starts whacking everyone around her. Like that looks okay. But man, some of this shit just is stupid. The slap fighting is stupid. Honestly, even her dash is kind of stupid. She just kind of goes like, joop! Like, joop!
An enemy has been slain.
Why am I still so slowed? What is... It wasn't red buff, there was something she had that was slowing me. Like, even when she didn't auto attack, I was getting slowed. Does she have a slow? Does she apply on? Oh, because all her abilities apply on hits, so they were applying... All her abilities apply on hits, so they were applying red buff. No, that makes sense to me now. Chad, I literally figured it out already. Why are we still talking about this? Huh.
Enemy double kill.
I really dislike Victor. Just as in everything, I dislike Victor. Everything he does, everything he stands for as a champion.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
I definitely feel that feeding her is a poor decision. Hmm.
Ally has been slain. Focus. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Never falter.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
I just can't fucking stand top lane right now, dude. No one's actually trying to win the fucking lane anymore. Everyone's just cheese picking. I swear, I don't fight any shit anymore. Everyone just cheese picks and tries to auto win the early game. Fighting Belvez seems to be a bit of a question. Made an appearance in the newest Synapse video. Hi. Dude, I feel like I haven't gotten carried in 7 years. It's not even about me needing to win. Like, I have so many lanes I can't win. It's just, I don't ever get fucking carried, dude. I mean, Jesus Christ. Did I become mid laner? Dude, I played mid lane. I just got fucking camped, and then, like, honestly, I feel like AATROX is just doing really shitty this patch, and it's not just me. I've been noticing it for a while. There's something wrong with AATROX right now. I can't put my finger on it, but there's just something wrong with him. Maybe the distance nerfs hurt him more than I thought. I don't know. Volley Toppy Berry Bear? Yep. Dude, I don't know what it is. It just feels like AATROX just can't play this patch. I don't know how to describe it. I'm just losing all my LP. I'm losing every game. I can't seem to win anything. I don't know what it is. I just can't win.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, I could try a different build, but I don't know, dude. Try to return to Gore Drinker? Why would I do that? Why would me saying, wow, every build I've tried sucks, means go back to the first build, which also sucked?
Minions have spawned.
By suffering, I will make it blue.
You want percent health damage on AATROX? Man, if only AATROX had percent health damage. Really? Huh. Whatever happened to Cassidin? He should have been doing way better, and then he just fell off the fucking planet and everyone stopped playing him. Divine test time? Guys, don't be annoying. Come on. When I said AATROX is bad, it wasn't, hey, let's open up all the stupid fucking memes again that are really annoying to get spammed every fucking day. Yeah? You know, I've noticed that every single Volibear I fight, the second I go for a Q2, they just start running at me. All of them expect me to go for the safe harass, to the point where they literally don't play around. Or, let me rephrase that. All of them expect me to go for the aggressive harass, to the point where they don't even play around me going for the safe harass. To the point where they'll literally let me beat the shit out of them for free. That seemed pretty stupid. Honestly, I'm getting pretty close to just giving up on AATROX on this patch. Like, I really didn't expect AATROX to just randomly turn to shit tier this patch. But everyone is having issues. It's not just a Gore Drinker issue, it's an everything issue. His win rate just got fucking obliterated, and I'm not sure why. It feels like he just doesn't scale every single time. And you have to go pure full damage to do any damage, but then you're too squishy, and then people just start spamming gap closers and shit on you, you know? Huh. I didn't think Izzy was gonna be back so soon. That's the other thing, like the champions I'm normally beating, like Volibear, are now just stat checking me to death every fucking game. Yone stat checks me, Aurelia stat checks me, fucking everyone is just stat checking me. I've never felt so stat checked. Like, literally no one's even dodging my shit anymore. They're just straight dead ass running into me and killing me from full.
An enemy has been slain.
I will drown them in ocean blood.
I mean, he just kind of starts feeling like a Kled, where you just reach a certain point in the game and you just stop impacting the game. Not killing the Volibear. Okay. Healing doesn't win the game. AATROX will never be able to win off healing. That will literally never happen. His sustained damage is so fucking bad, he will literally never reach a point where an opponent can't do anything and kill him. There's no champion, there's no way, there's nothing. This whole AATROX definitely is gonna win because he heals more, will literally never be true. Okay. All you need to do to beat AATROX on any champion, you actually, I think right now, you literally don't need a healing to beat AATROX on basically any champion. Literally just do as much damage as you can, as fast as you can. Eventually you'll reach a point where you beat him, and there's nothing that can be done. Because AATROX's sustained damage is just fucking terrible. They're trading bot lane for me, which I'm not sure is a good idea, but that's what they're doing.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Destiny awaits!
Shut down.
You would rush towards me, Kaiser? What fool would build a strategy on that idea?
Guys, at Masters Plus, AATROX's win rate is currently 47%. If he was one of the best champions in the game for top lane right now, his win rate wouldn't be imploding. And yet, his win rate is absolutely imploding. Giving AATROX some attack speed would definitely be a good way, in my opinion, to try to compensate him for this meta. Thank you. Guys, all of AATROX's healing is based on damage dealt. I think a lot of people don't put 2 and 2 together on that one. That means if everyone's dealing less damage, AATROX is healing less. Remember there's that bug where the Kaiser death sound just kept playing over and over again? So you just kept hearing you just heard that for like 30 minutes in a game. And it was in the game for like multiple days. Yes, you heal off your teammates while berserk. That's why I was saying thank you, because I healed off Cassidy. Oh shit. Dude, what slowed me for like 900%?
Doesn't own you. Your turret has been destroyed.
He's still doing mostly physical damage, but then again, he's doing that APAD build. I guess we'll go with you. Okay, well, you're a bitch. So, you know, I win this round.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's like one of the first games I'm actually gonna get carried. Although to be fair, I'm only getting carried because I got 1v2'd. So really more like 1v3 the entire laning phase. Then again, if my bot lane carries after we get them big, I mean, that's fine with me. If I said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. But I won't say it anymore. I guess I've said it 1,000 times. So you guys have to guess what I was about to say. Maybe I'll just go back to playing Olaf. It probably isn't fun to watch me just losing over and over. I don't really know what the problem is, but I'm just not winning on this champion.
king, I am not a god, I am.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Honestly, I'm starting to feel like Gore Drinker is just better. Eclipse is like decent. I don't know. It feels like 90% of the time Eclipse is good. It's because on first item it's better than Gore Drinker, and then you just sort of bait people into basically you just low health bait people with the shield, and you can get some kills that way, but eventually you sort of just stop scaling, you know?
Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Yeah, I feel like there's still some matchups where you can do good with AATROX, but I feel overall, so many of the matchups I used to win, I don't even win anymore. And just overall kind of feels bad playing him right now. I feel like he was better last patch before healing debuffs got nerfed. I just can't seem to make this champion work. I might just go to playing Olaf. Like, I'm bleeding all my LP with this piece of shit. I don't really know what to say. I'll be right back. I'm going to, should I get a sandwich? Get a sandwich, I'm gone for like 20-30 minutes, and then my stream never recovers. You know what? I'm gonna go get a sandwich. Should I get a sandwich? I mean, it takes a long time. I have to go all the way. And they're so goddamn expensive due to inflation. Jesus Christ. But everything's expensive right now, man. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put on the patch notes.
Patch notes time.
And I'm gonna go get a sandwich, and I'll probably feel better with a sandwich.
What are we on? We are on patch 12.11.
Okay, I'll be back.
Chat,
I'll be back. I'm gonna go.
This game, at least in rank, has been 12
Chat, where's my
years
wallet?
old now.
Chat, I only lent you that for a candy bar. What did you do with it, chat? Did you buy more than a candy bar, chat? Oh, you sons of bitches.
Anyway, so time to read these patch notes. This patch, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of background right now. First off, anyone else getting coffee today?
Shut up, Q. I knew something was gonna happen. That's why I
Starbucks
stayed
machine
here.
in the front. And every time after it, it makes the coffee, and then it dribbles a little bit at the end, and I always think to myself, man, I need to coffee machine. So this patch note. This patch comes after 12.10, which is the large durability update. Everybody got that? Okay. So the durability update happened. There was a hot fix after that. I have videos on that if you want to keep up with that. Now, What Riot did not do was the lethality and some other changes, right? I have a video on that too if you want to see that. So I'm hoping going into this, everybody's caught up. You know exactly what's going into this patch. Okay, so patch 12.11 is trying to address some of the problem champions of patch 12.10, which was obviously, again, the durability update. So now we are trying to fix that. By we, I mean me and Riot, we're obviously working together. So Bel'Veth is being released today. Okay, so lots of buffs, lots of nerfs, lots of adjustments on everyone. Okay, so Bel'Veth
Where are
is
my
being
socks?
released on actually.
I'm dumb.
My bad.
Now I'm gone,
Actually,
chat.
2 days from now. 2 days from now, Bel'Veth is coming out. My bad. I said it now. And yeah, that's about it. Bel'Veth is coming out. Aphelios. Okay, so Aphelios. Let's talk about Aphelios.
Okay, I'll turn the volume down.
Okay, so Aphelios himself, I don't believe is doing any worse. What happened, although he is doing worse. What happened isn't anything that changed Aphelios. Aphelios himself, Aphelios, that champion, I don't believe he went up or down that much on his own. But what happened is when they nerfed Lord Dominic's regards.
Oh, wait, do I have music?
Has a lot of lethality from his
Oops.
passive.
Okay, my bad.
Obviously, percent pen works.
Now we're good. We're good.
Pen, then it removes the flat because Aphelios basically was doing a really good impression of an AD assassin lethality champion. When they nerfed the percent pen on Lord Dominic's and made everybody tankier, it meant that his ability combos were much harder hit to actually try to one-shot people. So he wasn't doing that good. I guess is the takeaway here is that he was doing quite poorly. I'm going to bring this up here because I'm going to be looking at that a lot to explain some of this stuff. Anyway, his passive attack speed is going from 6 to 36 to 7.5 to 45. His lethality is going from 4.5 to 27 to 5.5 to 33. So he's getting more lethality and more attack speed from his passive. I'm not going to explain how his passive works. Just it's complicated, chat. It's complicated. It's very complicated. But I actually don't like this. Because I actually don't like I've never liked that Aphelios, once he starts putting points in his lethality, once he gets his Lord Dominic's, that he actually starts basically becoming a ranged assassin. I guess in a literal sense, that is what he is, lore-wise, story-wise. He is quite literally, he is a ranged assassin. But in-game, it kind of... The fact that he basically just tries to ult and use like 2 abilities real quick and he tries to one-shot people, or he just spams sentries on the ground and then tries to kill people while spamming sentries. I've never liked this champion. I'm gonna be completely honest. I hate Aphelios. I hate the fucking turret spam that he does. It's so annoying. But this is what they're doing. Will it be enough? He's pretty bad. But the thing is, he's normally bad. If we look at Plat Plus, he's always pretty bad. If we look at Masters Plus, 46%, I mean, that's only like 2% lower than where he normally is, to be honest with you. So, 9% more attack speed, 6 more lethality. Yeah, that makes his late game a lot better. So, I don't know. Brand. Okay, Brand was not overpowered at first, and then he became very, very, very overpowered. I don't know what happened, but like mid-patch, it's like everybody suddenly learned how to play Brand, and his win rate just skyrocketed really quickly. And so they're nerfing him. His passive, instead of doing 3% health, will now do 2.5%. The explosion, instead of doing 10 to 14, will now do 9 to 13. So the percent health, burn, and explosion on his passive, basically he has less free damage. He won't do as much percent health damage. That's it. That's literally it. There's not much more to explain than that. Brand was overpowered, not at the high ranks, but at the low ranks. Brand was pretty overpowered. Now he's less overpowered. Yeah. Caitlyn. Okay, so this shouldn't really be a surprise to anybody. Okay, let me explain this one. So Caitlyn tries to one-shot you with abilities, and while she does have long range, if I look, I'm gonna try to go. I'll do like Diamond 2+. We'll cut it in between. If we look at Caitlyn, yeah. So the problem with Caitlyn is she tries to one-shot you with traps or some like, 90 caliber net Q auto attack ult combo. That was kind of her thing, was trying to combo one-shot people. Now, whether or not you want to argue that it's a good idea for an AD carry to be doing that much burst damage, that's up to you. The problem was she kind of sucks right now. Really bad. And so Riot is raising the AD ratio on her Q. Now, they're not raising the base damage, but I believe this is total AD anyway. So being total AD, raising the total AD... Well, actually, wait. No, it's going from 130 to 190 to 125 to 205. So actually, her rank 1 Q will do slightly less damage. And the rank 1 mana cost is going up. Okay. We're putting more power in her Piltover Peacemaker to help her procure her proper place, pressuring prosperous people. Does she have some P pun or something that I don't know about? Is there some P pun? I don't know. So they're nerfing her rank 1 Q, which is surprising. I'm not... Why are they doing that? Okay. They're nerfing her rank 1 Q mana cost and damage, but her rank 5 Q mana cost and damage are being buffed. Okay. Her 90 caliber nut, the magic damage is going up by 10 to 50, and the cooldown is going down, but only at the later ranks. Okay, so Caitlyn, I guess they're trying to push her late game a bit more, and they're not trying to push her early game, and they're even toning her early game down a little bit. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why she has these P puns here. I didn't think she was like an Alice in Wonderland character. Okay, Fizz. I'm not really sure what they're doing with this, but okay. Basically, Fizz's E has had a really high mana cost for a very long time. I could go look it up, but just trust me. It's had a very high mana cost for a very long time, okay? To try to compensate his, well, the fact that his E literally makes him invulnerable, and he can E into Hourglass, into E, Q away E, right? In order to try to balance that, they give his E a really high mana cost. So his E is when he goes up on the thing, right? That's like his dodge, right? Everybody get that? So the problem is with the durability update, he actually starts running out of mana doing that. So what they're trying to do is be a little bit of a compensation. Like they're trying to do like if then. They're bringing his health growth down a little bit. So he'll have 100 less health at level 18, but they're giving him 250 more mana at level 18. Is that a good idea? Is that a bad idea? I don't know. Anyway, that's what they're doing. Okay, Gragas, and I really dislike this. They're bringing Body Slam's cooldown down from 16 to 12 to 14 to 12. Now, those of you who know, Gragas gets a flat 3 reduced cooldown on his Body Slam when he hits somebody. That is, I'm sure you've seen this or you've experienced this. This is inevitably when Gragas does Body Slam into 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 Body. When he does that, okay, that's because he's built a lot of cooldown reduction and he can Body Slam into Body Slam into Body Slam because he gets a flat 3 despite how much cooldown reduction he builds, okay? So they're reducing the rank 1 cooldown, which means it's not going 16 to 12, it's actually going to 11 to 9. So rank 1 Gragas will have a lower cooldown on his Body Slam. That's, in my opinion, that's really bad for game balance because Gragas has historically just been used to bully the shit out of melee champions who only have one gap closer. He goes Arcane Comet, he chucks Qs at you, he throws his barrels at you, Arcane Comet's off it. If you jump at him, he just body slams away. That, in my opinion, is bad to buff his early game body slamming so he can do that even more. Up here, I don't really mind the barrel roll buff, so his barrel roll is getting a higher AP ratio and it's getting its cooldown reduced. These two changes combined worry me because Riot has had to deliberately go into and nerf Arcane Comet Gragas many times. So they're directly buffing his ability to Q harass you and buffing his ability to body slam it at 11 seconds instead of even 11 instead of 13. That's a big difference. That's 2 seconds of less, let's call it vulnerability, because if he's got 2 less seconds where you can actually try to engage on him and deal damage after a body slam, a lot of champions are going to start struggling to ever find any opportunity to go in and deal damage to him. So I'm not a fan of the body slam buff, and I'm not a fan of body slam as an ability, but the barrel roll, whatever. Okay, so Gwen is monstrously broken, one of the most broken champions in the game right now. She's clearly been the best top laner for a while, and the durability update just blanket buffed her. So Riot is going through, they're nerfing the bonus armor and MR in her W. That's her little, the little, what do you call that? Hollowed Mist? That's what she calls it, right? The Hollowed Mist. The Hollow Mist will now give 12 to 20 armor and magic resist instead of 20 flat. The cooldown at rank 5 is also going down from 22 to 14 to 22 to 18. So her Hollowed Mist is oh, it says right here Hollowed Mist. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Anyway, so big nerfs on this. In addition, they're reverting that wacky buff they did to skip and slash. Basically, here's the issue, guys. Okay, when they buff skip and slash's cooldown refund from 50% to 60%, a lot of you don't do math, and a lot of you don't really think in your head, oh, it's only getting a 10% cooldown reduction, Hashinshin. But going from 50% to 60% means they're removing 20% of the cooldown because of math. So actually, her E cooldown went, and I believe off the top of my head, once you maxed it, the cooldown went from 4.5, which is low, but seemingly manageable, to 3.6. She had a 3.5 second cooldown on her gap closer. That's Fiora level. But the difference is that she kept using it with her Q. She would EQ, auto, EQ, auto, and it was just ridiculous, and nobody could deal with it. It was just insane. So they're nerfing that, and they're nerfing this. Will this be enough? I don't even know. She's quite overpowered. The durability update helped her a lot because her damage is pretty backloaded. And for a lot of champions, the only real way, the only actual way to fight Gwen was to try to stat check her. Well, it's much harder to stat check her because she can just, I mean, she's tankier and you're tankier and everybody's tankier, but again, with that E change, with that, she had so much sustained damage that she would just DPS race basically everyone. So she was very overpowered before the durability update, and the durability update helped her a lot. Will this be enough? Maybe. Irelia. Okay, so I actually really hate this buff. Okay, so I commented they were nerfing Irelia really hard, and it seemed really bizarre that they were nerfing Irelia so hard. But the problem here is they reduced the heal. It was 8 to 16. They made it 7 to 11. But looking pre-durability update, when I think she was still a little bit overpowered, 8 to 16. Now it's going from 8 to 16 to 9 to 13. So she's actually getting buffed in the early game randomly. Yeah, the late game is nerfed, but everyone's healing went down. Every champion's healing went down, not just Irelia. But then in addition to that, they're doubling down, and then they're buffing her E cooldown from 18 to 16. Now look, I can agree, maybe you shouldn't have nerfed her Q by like 30%. That was bizarrely harsh. I think they were afraid that Irelia and her sustained damage were going to take over the game. I agreed too. I thought that too. But going back and adjusting it, I don't know. The problem, and I'll be blunt with this one, and I'll agree with why this was a mistake. The problem is Irelia and her Q. They mostly heal out of combat, right? Everybody gets that? So in combat, she was very rarely healing debuffed. Most people actually didn't really buy healing debuffs against Irelia. Not ones they could like, oh god, let me put it this way. When Irelia went back and Q the minion waves over and over, it was very rare to actually be in combat, and 90% of the time she was just doing it to heal up after a trade. So by nerfing her Q this hard, it significantly reduced her ability to lane, which reduced her ability to actually win the game. Now, yes, I do agree it should go down because everybody's healing went down for the most part, other than like Garen's passive, which, yeah, Garen's actually doing quite well right now. Other than like Garen's passive, basically every single champion in the game has lost healing. So I do agree with this, but it should have gone, it was 8 to 16. It should go 8 to 13, not 9 to 13. Why is it getting buffed at rank 1? I don't understand. They're saying, oh, it's because she couldn't get as many kills early game. Right, you yourselves are trying to push Aurelia out of the early game and more into the late game. You yourselves are saying, man, it's really bad for game balance when Aurelia is just a hyper lane bully. You said that, not me. Okay? So it's really weird now that they're now doubling down and massively buffing her early game through an E cooldown reduction and a Q healing buff. Primarily at the rank 1. I don't agree with that at all. I think that's quite stupid. Kayn, okay, so I literally have not fought Rost a single time in these 2 weeks, and I've been playing a lot of games, and you guys could watch me. I've been playing a lot of games. I've not fought him a single time. I don't know. Is he overpowered? Is he underpowered? I literally have not fought him once. I don't know how I've managed to do that. I've probably played 200 games on this patch, and 0 of them against Kayn. I'm like a fucking ninja, expertly dodging any Rost games. So what they're doing is they're nerfing the AD ratio on his percent health damage on Rost Q. So when he dashes forward and goes, yeah, that thing, okay. So that's going from a 5.5% AD ratio to a 5% AD ratio. So it's about a 10% nerf to its scaling damage. Is that going to be enough? I don't know. Maybe. I've never fought him, so I don't know how he feels. Yeah. Kog'Maw. Okay, so these Kog'Maw nerfs don't look that big on their own, but as a total, as a whole, they do add up a lot. Okay. So the armor shred percent on his Q, when he spits at you and shreds your armor and magic resist because he's an acid thing, it's going from 25 to 33 to 23 to 31. So he's losing percent pen on his Q. And in addition, the attack speed bonus is going from 15 to 35 to 10 to 30. So he's losing percent pen and he's losing attack speed. And down here, the percent health damage he's getting on his W is going from 3 to 7 to 3 to 6. So early game, he's getting a nerf. Late game, he's also getting a nerf. As a whole, none of these look particularly massive on their own. I'm sure you would agree with that. But as a whole, as a culmination of it all, I assure you, these will actually be fairly good nerfs. Are they going to be enough? I believe Kog'Maw's, yeah, he's like overpowered, but he's not like breaking the game. They probably could have gone a little bit less harsh than this, but I'm actually okay with this because Kog'Maw's outdated as shit, and when he's viable, it's actually quite unfun. It's quite unfun to have Rageblade, Wit's End, Kraken Slayer Kog'Maw, who has 3 damage items, and then he goes like Frozen Heart Omen. Some shit like that. I don't know. It's quite unfun when he only needs 3 damage items to carry the entire game and solo everyone, and then he just builds 2 tank items. So it is a good idea to reduce his base damage. It is a good idea to reduce his damage in total. I hate Kog'Maw. I think he's outdated. I think his stat checking ways are bad. So actually, I'm okay with this. Okay, so Lee Sin. Okay. Let's look at my buddy Lee Sin. He's not doing so hot. His win rate did come up a little bit in the last couple days, but I'm assuming, like, the thing is, his win rate hasn't come up nearly enough to compensate for how shit he is right now. He's bad. He's not good at all. And the problem is that Lee Sin kind of relies on his extremely brainless ward hop in, ult into QE one-shot combo bullshittery, right? Well, that doesn't work as well because of the durability update. It doesn't work as well to the point where I don't think his win rate even went down that much. He was always on the... Okay, actually, his win rate barely got touched. Wait, he was 4.6%, 4.6%, 4.6%. On this patch, he's 4.5%. Okay. He seems to have been less impacted by this patch than I imagined. His win rate only went down 1%. So they're giving him back the base damage they took from him, and they're buffing his Q base damage back to where it used to be. Okay, but how much are they buffing his Q damage? So it's 50 to 150. They're buffing it 55 to 155. 50 to 150, 55 to 155. So, okay, he's only gaining 10 damage on his Q. So they're giving him his 2 base damage back, and then they're giving him a total of 10 damage. This looks like a lot. all these patches and all this stuff looks like a lot of changes, but they're only adding 10 damage. This is basically nothing. Okay, so they're basically giving him back the base damage they took a long time ago, and they're giving him a placebo buff on his Q in addition to that. Not really that big a deal. Okay, Lilia. Okay, she's gaining a nerf. That is what I'm calling it. She's gaining a nerf. Congratulations. You've been selected for a stat readjustment. Okay, her base health is going down by 25. This is to try to stop her in top lane. Right now in top lane, she's going there, and due to the durability update, she's much harder to kill. But the thing is, because she's so much harder to kill, it kind of breaks her balance in a way where a lot of champions that she should be losing to, she is instead beating because they can't burst her down. Okay. Her passive, I disagree with what they're doing here. Let me explain myself. Let me see if I can explain myself here. Let me find... Okay, actually I can here. So basically what they are doing, what is happening is is going a lot of Rift Maker, a lot of Frozen Heart, a lot of these lower AP items, right? And even just straight up a tank item, potentially a Force of Nature. So by nerfing the AP ratio on her passive, I don't think that they're actually discouraging her from building tank, and instead I think they're discouraging her from not building tank, which I don't think is what they want to be doing. I think they want to encourage her to not sit on a Frozen Heart and a Force of Nature. I think they want her to actually build damage or ability power. So what I would have done is I would have probably nerfed some of her base damage somewhere to make Tank Lilia do less damage. I would not have hit the AP ratio because this targets Lalalas that are actually building AP items. Unless Riot wants her to be like an AP bruiser thing, which potentially maybe that's what they want from her, I guess. But I'm just saying my piece here. If you don't want her being an AP bruiser that goes Force of Nature and Frozen Heart, if you don't want that, then you should have nerfed her base damage. If you're okay with that, then yeah, I guess the AP ratio nerf is where you should have gone. Okay, Master Yi continues to be the most nerfed champion in all human history. In fact, if I look at this, I don't even think Master Yi is actually playable. Let me sort by win rate. Where's my gear? We're back. That was a video? Jake, you fool! It was pre-scripted! Okay, that makes more sense to me. I was just sitting here staring at this like, that can't be a team comp. That can't be a team comp. They don't have a team comp. How far I have fallen. A god reduced to a prisoner. Oh no! There I was, a god, and then I was falling. I don't know.
Why does every Victor try to do that? Shit. Well, it was a guess. I got nothing out of that shit.
An enemy has been slain.
John Farrell, the wings. Well, my fine friend, my fine feathered friend, in fact, the wings are unfurled.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh! Oh! Yeah. Dude, are you... Okay, he's not actually stealing the minions. I honestly thought he was stepping over to steal the fucking minions, and I was just like, you gotta be shitting me. The double longsword one combo kill? I mean, no.
I hit him with every single aspect of my combo, then followed him and beat his ass and ignited him. That, isn't what I would call a one combo kill. Do 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 do. Do you get ganked less because of the name change? Have you watched me this? I think I've been ganked more. Do 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 do.
Let me show you darkness.
Did Hash lane swap a Seraphine or did she? This is the original order. I didn't change anything about this. He's got flash now, by the way. Oh wait, no he doesn't. Ghost. I juked myself out there. Do. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wait. No, I'm not dead. Ow! Bitch! Fuck. That hurt. Okay, I feel bad but I did not intend for that at all. Holy shit. That was so bad for him!
Has been slain.
Okay, I kind of want to make this into a short, but holy shit, I feel so bad for him. That was so... Oh my god, that had to crush him. I need to put wards down. Okay, let's go bot lane. And do they need me? Oh my god. God damn it. I can't catch a fucking break, dude.
Enemy killing spree.
That is the first time I've seen an Aphelios lose in melee. I mean, I guess he is far behind. Damn.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I fucking hate that item. Okay, Zyra's plants look like a fucking horror movie right now. So Osmond Gold got banned because someone typed something in chat, and then I get okay. I'm trying to. Someone fill me in here. So he got banned because someone typed something in chat, and then he left to get a drink. I understand why Twitch has that policy, but holy shit. Why did Kaisa ditch me? How does he have an ult? Do you get... How do you have an ult? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, Kaisa came, took the kill, and left. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna chase. There's no point. I mean, we're just winning, right? Their team's just focused on killing me. So, I don't do anything and we win. Well, okay, so the reason they have those rules, though... Like, okay, the problem is they don't have enough finesse. They've always just been overreaching on their shit. The problem is that, okay, so they don't want a system wherein people accidentally leave things on stream, like, oops, our bad, you know, that, like, that's happened before. People have accidentally left racist shit on their stream, and then they'll be like, oh, I didn't know, right? Or, who was that one dude who basically always encouraged, he didn't encourage it, but he basically encouraged, people to like donate racist shit, and then everyone started donating racist shit,
and then like he didn't stop it, and he was just he did like a playful like, oh, you guys don't do, you know what I mean? Who was that? I don't know. And so they kind of stepped up their rules on that sort of shit because they don't want people I fucking hate Lulu so much. How are you supposed to play the game against Lulu? Ice Poseidon, yeah. Basically, people would kind of go out of their way to... I'm not saying they'd go out of the way, but basically, they would just give like a token gesture to not say racist shit, but then they would kind of laugh at it and be like, ah, and then... So, Twitch eventually started to have heavier-handed rules of you must police this shit, right? So, people have been banned for that recently, I don't know, and that's basically what they do, and that's why people get banned for it. Dude, I swear, the problem with Lulu, fundamentally as a champion, is that if you're ever trying to carry against a Lulu, you just can't. Polymorph is just so broken. Lots of counterplay available to me. Well, it's Diablo Immortal chat, not Twitch chat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Though. You're not understanding me. I'm telling you that people would use other methods of avoiding things to kind of skirt responsibility and make it seem they would sort of skirt responsibility and be like, oh, it wasn't me, it was donations, it was in-game chat, you know, that sort of stuff. And that's why Twitch started to come down more heavy-handed on it. But that's why I'm saying, as of now, no one's really doing that, if I'm gonna be blunt. So I don't see the need to be so heavy-handed, particularly when you can literally if you're even the least bit intelligent, you can kind of see the intent just isn't there. I literally can't do any damage to Wukong when he has... Like my character is such a useless piece of shit, dude. I think I just gotta be done with AATROX, man. He's just so fucking useless. Like, I don't know what it was. I honestly think they nerfed that stance and shit, and that was just it. Like, actually trying to do damage and carry with AATROX doesn't fucking work. But now that he can't just play as a back utility with Gore Drinker and does stands, like, he doesn't fucking do anything. Like, I don't do any damage, I have no survivability, he just doesn't fucking do anything. There's been a lot of people who have definitely turned an intentional blind eye to aspects of their community in order to foster a racist environment. Yes, I believe that's true. You know, if we could push 5. Yeah, it feels like you always have wanted, like, AATROX has never been a carry.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Ice Poseidon's community, I think, kind of got away from him. I think he intentionally... turned a blind eye for a bit. And he kind of thought it was funny, but then I think his community started to get away from him to do too much, and yeah. I don't think he even likes his own community anymore. Yeah, I don't think Ice is a good person, and he did do some extremely nasty shit, but I definitely still at the same time believe that his community got away from him. It's sort of like a Trump situation, where if Ice Poseidon is Fox News gently encouraging stupidity, and then his community ended up being Trump, you know, and he kind of wanted he wanted the closeted racism and stupidity, let's put it that way, and his community ended up going way into the uncloseted racism, and eventually, as with all shitty people, his community ended up being really shit. And at first the doxing was haha funny, and then they started like actually doxing him, like actually not just he's over here, let's call the police for attention, but like doxing his house and name and shit.
mean, what do you want? We got the kill and we just did nothing. I'm literally next to Baron. What more could you possibly want, my friends? Do I have the right person? It's Ice Poseidon, right? Everyone's saying, is that really Ice Poseidon? Yeah, that was the one who did that shit, right? Is my health? Good question, considering I also had a Hex Drinker. So I burst my entire health and then an additional 260.
I will end.
Yeah, so it was Ice Poseidon. Yeah, so Ice Poseidon did the whole haha racism meme stuff. Ended up getting real dead-ass hardcore racists in his community. Started having to deal with the fact that let's say the racist community tends to, shockingly, not be good people. Then those people started to... You really didn't EQ the Aphelios there? Vigo? Yeah, he ended up getting like the hardcore fucking racists. I remember, God, when his shit used to hit all on Reddit, like Ice Poseidon shit would hit top 100 and /all on Reddit all the time. He was fairly popular, and I remember so much of the time his community. Part of the problem with Ice Poseidon, okay, you know the whole like living through the streamer thing. His community took that shit so far, it was so weird. They literally didn't even consider Ice Poseidon like a person. He was like an attraction. They would just dox him for fun. Like he was a circus act even. Like they would start talking about what he should be doing on stream. Like not in a way of like what should Ice Poseidon, but like what should the next episode be? It's just really weird, dude. And yeah. So then he started getting pretty hardcore doxed, like all the time, wherever he went. And he built on it at first, because haha funny, but eventually they started to dox his house, they started to SWAT him. They were swatting him like every day. He had to like contact the police were being called, they were trying to call different police departments, they would call police departments in different areas because his police department would stop responding, so they were like trying to call like the FBI and other people all the time. And he kept trying to stream through it, but like he had just totally lost control of his community. I just don't do any damage. I have no survivability. I feel pathetically worthless here, man. I think he recently put out a video. I mean, do you guys want to watch it? You want to tune into my stream and watch it, Zyra? You can watch me wasting the fucking game away being a dumb piece of shit. It's not even worth it. There's no point. I don't know. There's nothing I can do. This champion is just fucking garbage right now. Oh, dude, there's nothing I can fucking do with this piece of shit. Like, literally, Wukong has a fucking Divine Sunderer and he's out healing me. That's it. He has one fucking Divine Sunderer and he's out healing me. That's it. Literally a single fucking item and I can't do any damage to him. And he's just running me down, chunking me to pieces. These teams don't fucking end the game. They sit around and they dick around until my champion turns off. I don't think people realize how fucking bad AATROX gets in the late game. And they fuck around. And they spend all their time fucking around. And then I mean, Wukong's lair just Q. Oh, there goes all my damage. Literally, I can't do any damage. He pressed Q once. Dude, he just feels absolutely terrible. Like, I don't know a better way to put it. I've been playing AATROX for a long time, and I've never had so many games where it literally just feels like my champion doesn't do anything. Olaf might be dead though too now. That last nerf was kind of rough. We'll see. Riot might have just blown the fuck out of my champion pool though. AATROX needs either revive or his double E back. Yeah, dude, we should buff AATROX by making him extremely unfun to play. But balanced. Ha 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 ha.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
To action!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What happened if you made all your streams unlisted on your variety channel and you started making lower effort videos? I'm assuming it wouldn't go that well, to be honest. Actually, a lot of my streams do get views. Not a lot, but most of my streams on the variety channel do tend to get pretty decent views.
Minions have spawned.
Like, if you look at any of my streams, you'll notice that even the less popular ones will typically start, well, I can tell you that they get a couple views. Sometimes they do well.
I'm going.
The channel overall does fine. I mean, it pays for a couple days of food. It's not meant to be an extreme channel anyway. Dude, it just feels like AATROX doesn't fucking do anything. Honestly, like, I think the Death Dance Gore Drinker build was pretty good for the mid game, but holy shit, dude. I don't know what to say. I've never in my life felt like I literally just cannot hurt people. Okay, is he juking? Okay, I was about to say, like, is he juking that he's queuing in the brush, or is he actually queuing in the brush?
Faster to battle!
Honestly, if I played more TFT, that would probably do decent. Dude, why can some champions just straight up ignore that I'm ghosting?
The might of Lockbar approaches.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That's the thing, like, last patch, I actually think, didn't I play AATROX most of last patch? And I was sitting fine at 500 LP the majority of the patch, was I not? So it wasn't like I was only playing, it wasn't like I was only playing, Olaf or anything like that. I made the original Climb the Grandmasters with AATROX. And then I sat there, and I played a lot of Olaf, and yeah, I climbed, then we went down, then we played AATROX, and I think, pretty sure I played mostly AATROX last patch, if you count it, and it never felt this bad to me. But now I'm playing AATROX, and it feels fucking awful, dude.
Death by steel.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm going. Chop, chop. Fire in my veins. Die and descend. Urge to kill rising. Crumble. The might of Lockbar approaches. I'm going.
Shut down.
Quick question. Everyone remember that time that Yone got buffed for not having enough mobility?
An enemy has been slain.
The might of luck.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
To action!
An ally has been slain.
To plunder! Can't even scratch me! Even the ground trembles! Is thirsty.
Shut down. Shut down.
Minions be like, you shall not pass!
Urge to kill rising. The might of Longbar approaches. Feel bad.
You have been slain.
God, it's gonna be such a feels Batman moment for their team. Do you have Flash? No.
To action!
Enemy double kill.
To plunder.
Why a tank has an armor shred ability? Scion's a juggernaut. In fact, I believe his exact name is Scion, the undead. This champion is a juggernaut. Pretty sure, right? Chat, do you agree with me on that one? Yeah, they agree. Chat, you all agree, right? Yeah. Can Lulu polymorph Olaf during R? No. No. Man. That would defeat the purpose.
been slain. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Still got it, baby. Well, shit. Do 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 do. 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 Where's Yone? Dude, imagine how I feel playing AATROX, where it's like crit first Q, good second Q, good third Q, good passive hit, W auto, E reset auto, passive hit, W pull in, fucking back into a Q1 crit, Q2 crit, Q3 good back into the 19th and you're sitting there at half health. Buddy, it's awkward, but I don't think this is working. You're not gonna kill me. Do 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 do. Still got it, baby.
Urge to kill rising.
Okay. I don't really lifesteal. Seriously?
things I'm gonna do to you. An enemy has been slain.
You can really notice that lower Rakan W cooldown, huh? How does Olaf kill? Like, how does AATROX kill people? Just like expert swordsmanship, slashing and slicing in the perfect way. How does Olaf kill people? Ah, shit.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
God, I hate people calling Bel'Veth Void Mommy. Everything Mommy. So fucking weird. Jesus Christ, we just can't kill him. I was hoping to kill him to get the health. Oh, we all sat there and tried to kill him and couldn't, huh? That's embarrassing. Or as Yumi would say, well, this is embarrassing.
Shut down.
To action!
Wait, did they nerf Ocean Dragon? Ocean Soul, I should say. I think they did. Holy shit, they nerfed Ocean Dragon really bad, though. Goddamn. Okay, I ran, all of a sudden, my death stance is just like, it's time, Olaf. And I'm like, no, there's so much I wanted to kill. And death stance is like, no, Olaf. You have like 900 damage stored, buddy. You gotta die. Did I try buff Steric's Gauge? Yeah. 5, sure. I have. Do 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 do.
Let your guard down.
I mean, I'm just getting one shot by Evelyn. She's outplaying me really hard right now. I'm getting outplayed really hard. Unfortunately. God damn, that thing's cooldown is low now. That's why they call me the best, cause Hashinshin is the best. That's why they call me the best, cause I am the very best. I am the greatest, I am the best. They overbuffed Rakan. Doubt. I feel like there's a tendency too much these days. It may sound weird coming from me. I feel like there's a tendency these days to actually like preemptively call your own champion overpowered. I've seen that a lot where like people will call a champion like, oh, they overbuffed him, oh, he's so overpowered. Not all the time, but a lot of people can't seem to strike the line between the two. Oh wait, why did I give it to Viego? No, 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 no. I wanted to give it to Silas. Damn it. They all look the fucking same. The gifted member thing? Oh. You know what? Let me look at that right now. I'm losing about 2% members per month. I'm hoping y'all are going to Patreon and not just leaving, huh? Thank you, Alex Rivers. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. AATROX just lost all my fucking LP. Last patch, I was absolutely fine. This patch, I can't seem to win. I'm not sure what to say. Well, let me look this up. How to add gifted members. It enables randomly. So I can't, yeah. Well, I've had some videos recently that are doing good. Honestly, I should go make a video before I'm too tired. I've only been streaming 8 hours, so I was gonna make today like a big stream day, but all I've done today is lose. Nobody, love it or hate it, nobody really likes watching me lose. It's like funny, but then it's not, you know? Honestly, I think at the end of the day, I'd rather play Gore Drinker. It has a bit of a weaker early game, but I don't know. I think it scales better. And there's just something wrong with AATROX right now. I don't know what it is. It just feels like he stops existing. The amount of times I've slapped a Wukong and he's literally just chain procking Divine Sunder and I'm dealing 0 damage. Against Jax, I think we go with the plating of bone, right? Yeah. True, Hashinshin. True. Do 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 do. Okay, I joined the lowest tier on Patreon and I don't like the only post there is about that. What?
Welcome to Summoner's
Huh?
Rift.
Dude, are you looking at the same... Are you looking at my Patreon? I have a lot of posts.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What? I have 3 last month, 2 this month. What do you guys... Yeah, YouTube membership's good.
Minions have spawned.
To action!
You can only see one post and it's a feed pic. Are you looking in the right direction? Because that's like 6 months old. And it was a joke. I don't think you're looking right, Kavinsky. Something tells me. Okay, I have at least 1 feed pick. I might have 2. Oh, come on! It's like a fucking comic! He just comes out of the side! Like epic 1v1 struggle to the death! And then the Yasuo just like appears out of nowhere! What's the key? A feed pick is exactly what I want on Patreon. Are you serious? It's literally just my foot, like as a joke. I could show it on stream if you want. Okay, I'm gonna take a poll because I've been wondering this for a while. How many of you would unironically join Patreon for feet pics? Not me. That's weird.
Yes, I would actually give $3. No, chat. We're just asking questions. I believe even with the lifesteal nerfs, I still heal enough that Jax can't really trade blows like this. Or at the very least, I should say he shouldn't. Okay, guys, are you dead serious right now? Like, I can't tell if you guys are joking or not, because every time I mention I jokingly posted a foot pic, you guys, like, actually get interested. And I can't tell if this is a fucking meme or not. Are there enough of you with enough sexual desire to see my feet? Don't lie. Yes, Arthur, I know there are lots of guys in defeat. I'm just asking the question. Chat, we're just asking the question. It's a meme, of course. Then why would you vote there if I'm asking unironically, you dipshits? Why would you be like, I'm like dead serious, why would you want this? And you're like, yes, but as a meme. I'm just like, are you fucking serious? I don't know, chat. Posting my feet for like 50 bucks a month doesn't sound like a bad deal. Not gonna lie right now. Boy, that shot quickly at me. Oh, come on! How much fucking damage reduction can one bitch have? Jesus Christ. God, Jax is broken, dude. This game was funnier when Olaf was as broken as Jax, but now it's just Jax being broken. I kind of don't mind it when Olaf is good, or Nunu, because he spam ganks, but every jungler spam ganks, so it's like, what's the big deal?
Enemy killing spree. Killing spree. Shut down.
You know, when they nerf Olaf, but they don't nerf Jax, I get sad. Should Jax really be killing me from full HP in about 4 seconds, Riot? Should that really be a thing, Riot Video Games? I don't believe it should be, and yet it is. The Jax with basically no items is just running up to me like a retard and killing me. I believe Nunu could have helped there a little bit more. I'm not... I don't understand. Jax just needs to have the buffs they did to him undid. Before the durability update, it was still a bad idea. After the durability update, it's definitely a bad idea. What an insane outplay. Please unbuff Jax now, Riot. I'm promising you right now, Ninja Tabby doesn't counter Jax and Olaf. On other champions, maybe. On Olaf, no. The problem is, on Olaf, the only thing you can do is try to DPS check him. What a joke. How does he not get the hotfix nerf? Lethal tempo been broken as fuck since the update. Literally full retard right click spam. What an outplay, Riot. Please don't hotfix. Nerfed Conqueror, but not Lethal Tempo. Yep. Nerfed Olaf, but not Jax. Yep. There's just too much shit to ban. Honestly, like now that Olaf isn't broken, it's like, oh great, so now Olaf isn't broken, he's not playable. Because the broken shit is just dominant. You know? Like, unless you're broken, you just can't play the game. Guys, why are we not going for Jax? Why are we going for Nautilus? Lethal tempo needs to be nerfed into the fucking ground. It shouldn't fall off one at a time, and its duration should be reduced to 5 seconds. In addition, the attack speed boost granted by it should probably go down. But at the very least, making it not semi-permanent would be a pretty good start, considering Conqueror only lasts for 5 seconds. It's kind of fucked up that lethal tempo users can literally just retard smash right-click their way through half the laning phases. And of course, there weren't no Fiora, so... Doesn't Pike not generate bonus money anymore? Or am I crazy? How did Nunu solo Jax? I suppose that would be one way to do it. But why did we let them take the dragon for our dragon soul so we could actually hard win it? I played Killer Instinct. I played it right until it died, actually. Dude, the fact that literally everyone must permaban Fiora for our entire goddamn human adult life. Well, I guess I could push this, but I have like no mana. Okay. Dude, Fiora has to be the most banned champion of all time right now. Like, I swear to God, she has to be, over the course of the game's history, the most banned champion. There's almost never a patch that goes by where Fiora's not getting banned at this point. Wait, what? Well, that's certainly not good.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has
What the fuck, Nunu? Oh. Yep. Blazer and King needed a buff, right? Not a nerf. No. One of the strongest items in the game actually secretly needed a buff. Shocking, I know. Okay. Okay. But why did we let them even get the dragon? That's my question. We had absolutely no reason to let them take that dragon. How is Jax not hot fixed? I mean, if Pyke does this well... Yep. Dude, the problem is Riot nerfs the fuck out of everything except the problem champions. Like, they nerf the champions with super high win rates, right? But they're not nerfing the champions who are topping the fucking pick rates. Like, just absolutely topping the pick rates. They're not nerfing Jax, they're not nerfing Fiora, they're not nerfing Darius. These champions are just monstrosely broken. Are they literally like 54% win rate? No, because they're topping the pick rates. Champions that top the pick rates tend to have lower win rates. I don't know why Riot can't piece that together when that's been fucking obvious for 10 goddamn years now. The higher your pick rate, the lower your win rate is. That's just been true every patch. Why did he go for me like that? Dude, it's been the same fucking champions topping the pick rates. And Riot, like, they were gonna nerf Lethal Tempo, and then they canceled it, and I'm just like, why? Like, like, sometimes it's like they truly just don't understand things that are extremely basic when you think about it. Like, they didn't nerf Vayne and Fiora, and then they nerfed Vayne but not Fiora. And then they didn't nerf Fiora, then they didn't nerf Fiora, then they didn't nerf Fiora, and then they didn't nerf Fiora. And now Fiora is just blatantly as fuck topping the win rates. Like, it's not even close.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Yes, that's kind of the problem, dude. That's what makes this so frustrating. They nerfed Olaf's armor shred, but they haven't nerfed Jax's bullshit. So Jax is just running up and stat checking me. I don't think Jax really heals on that, does he? Oh my god.
Has been destroyed.
Did they really get Dragon Soul? Because we didn't push for a single soul? What is Jax? Jax is what happens when you refuse to nerf lethal tempo. Despite the fact that literally everyone is spamming the fuck out of sustained damage champions, Riot is like, no, surely by making everyone tankier, sustained damage isn't overpowered. Surely not. Like, yeah, you can't have these late game champions dominating the fuck out of the early game if you want to pretend to even be a balanced game.
Has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, and the problem is they can't buff Conqueror, because Conqueror is sustained damage too. You just need to nerf lethal tempo. You can't nerf Conqueror then turn around and be like, oh, the other rune? Yeah, that one's fine. Yeah, Conqueror, too much sustained damage. Ooh, overpowered. Lethal tempo, A-okay. No issue here, sir. Well, no, you don't really want overpowered Conqueror back, because then your champion will be nerfed. Oh. Huh. Oh my god. Okay, no, you know what? Yeah, there's no chance of us losing. Oh shit, I should have honored somebody. I'm gonna be done for now. I need to put out a video before the end of the day, and it's already 9 p.m. and I want to go lay down. So I'm gonna go lay down. Well, I'm not. I'm gonna. Should I even make a video? God, this is a problem. I do this too often. Where I wait too long. I wait too long in the day, and then I only start. I start too late. Where the fuck is that Cassidy video? 263,000, huh? Do it tomorrow? I mean, that's what I was thinking. But I didn't do one yesterday because I was gonna do one tomorrow. So it'd be 2 days in a row. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow morning or something. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll do a big stream tomorrow. That's what I need. I need a thumbnail. No. The Cassidon. The Cassidon. Oh, yeah, wait. Jake, I can just do it in the morning and then. Why do I never think of that? I always think I need to upload like after I make them. I could just make it in the morning, then stream, then upload. Duh. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day.